Oh, Hanaki! Did you know that our souls are connected by fate? I gotta get my mic closer to me, sorry. What do you know? I'm Yuno Hanaki, the one and only Oiran from Mialoon. Hello. Welcome in, guys. Happy Monday. Happy OniMon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Been a while since I've used the green one for a whole stream. So, you know, this is a refreshing change of pace, I suppose. Yippee! It's been forever since a Yuno stream. It has been like 84 years. I do understand. I do understand your struggle. Okay, hold on. I have to like do some reorganization of my tabs because I don't need to look to the side to talk to you, but my instinct, because I've been gaming a lot, is to put everything on my second monitor. But I don't have to do that today. I have fixed it now, though. So now I can actually like look at you and it looks like we're having a conversation. Hot goth Yuno hue confirmed. Well, I mean, she's purple. If purple is goth, then yeah. Green is the new purple? God, I hope not. I haven't done all of this work to become Orpal just for it to have to be green again. No, sir. No, sirree. Not me. Hot nerd, you know, really? There are nerdy goths. There are gothic nerds. There are blendings of archetypes that can exist within people. I did actually have, well, I don't know if I would call it goth. I think it would be more of like a scene phase if I was going to call it something akin to that vibe. But I did try to be kind of like fake goth for a while in middle school. It was kind of more like alternative, I guess, maybe. Or like, I was trying to rebel, basically. I was tired of being perceived as full Dorcas, so I wanted to try and wear cooler clothes and have like a cooler vibe. And all of my other friends were also dressing in that sort of like cooler vibes. And so I was trying to kind of mimic it and like wear that kind of like cooler vibe and aesthetic. Did I do a good job? Eh. You know, with scene hair. No, unfortunately, when I was that young, I didn't have the ability to dye my hair. That was when I still had it like long and in its natural color. No hair dye. I wanted to dye it, but that was also back when schools were more strict against hair dye. They started finally letting up on those rules, I think, near the end of my high school career. But before then, they were very strict about no like funky dye or like even I think clip-on like fake hair color streaks they were pretty strictly against, which is a bummer. What's the backstory on the purple arc? What do you mean? Do you mean like why am I going purple or like what are you asking? Please elaborate. I do want to answer. I just need to kind of understand like from what angle you are asking from before I properly can. My dumbass heard gothic and nothing else and assumed you meant the remake of a niche cult game. The goth look makes more sense. Yeah, sorry. I would not talk about super niche cult games. It's not really my thing. The why just out of the loop? So... I mean, okay, let me try to explain this as best as I can. I don't really mind talking about it more in full now because we are very far removed. I guess not very far, but we are far enough removed from the death of production kawaii that I think I can be a little bit more candid without saying anything too crazy. But like, the long and short of it is that my original mama, the mama that made this model, is Korean. And the only reason that management like reached out to them to make this model was because they liked the fan art that they were drawing. I am their very first VTuber kid. I'm also their only VTuber kid, and they have neglected me ever since. They've like never, I guess it's not really expected, but they've never properly like promoted me. They aren't particularly like they never followed me back or anything on social media. I'm pretty sure everyone else's parents at least followed them. I didn't even get that. And I think there's like a lot of things. I've talked about this to an extent with other people, with you guys in chat before in other streams. But it kind of seems like the process of designing me was a little bit of a headache for them because management didn't really know what they wanted. I said this when I first re-debuted about a year ago now, but I was based off of oidans and like that whole concept of like courtesans. But because courtesans are not really kawaii, quote unquote, they they basically were like, cover her up and like kind of changed a lot of aspects of me. I think my mama wanted to design me to be more of an onesan, and more of like, more sultry, more big booby, among other things. So they kind of like, they tried to design me like that, and then management kind of had them change the look a lot so that I ended up looking more like cutesy. And then I think it was just that overall process of like the design not really being very clear. I've said this before too, but the references that they used to describe my character, it was pretty much all text and then like one or two like old reference historical photos. Those were the only things that I think that they gave the artist, or at least that was all that I saw in like the character reference Bible that I got a glance at when we were first like working on me a little bit in a little bit more of a refined way. So, like I think there were just a lot of things that happened that made it not really a great experience potentially for them. I'm assuming. I don't know for sure. And I don't really know like to what extent it really was like, but I think it was pretty obvious that they've never made a VTuber, and I don't think they made a VTuber after me. So I figured near the end of the dissolution of Kawaii, you know, I was thinking in my head that it would probably be a bit difficult to get updates and outfits from my original artist. So in my head, I was like, okay, I should probably consider getting a different artist. And then I had to think about whether I wanted to keep the body on top of changing artist for outfit. And I was thinking about it a lot. And then I was like, well, I do want to change a lot of things. And I thought that in the end, it might just be smart to get a new artist entirely. Language barrier probably didn't help. Well, I think there was somebody in Kawaii management who could speak Korean, and that's how they were talking to the artist. I think the artist does also speak a little bit of Japanese for like business purposes, but it's definitely like second language because their primary language is Korean. They are Korean. So I kind of knew that even if I tried to talk to like Sora or like other people that I knew in management, I would then have to get them to translate into Korean, which would be even harder than like getting someone to translate into JP for me. So I was kind of thinking near the end of Kawaii's dissolution that I was like probably going to get a new artist, but I've always wanted to stay Yuno. And then I asked Sora on a whim near the end of Kawaii if he would be willing to help me send a message to my dream artist. And the message that I first sent to the artist was not even for like a redesign of base Yuno. Like at first I was just sending the request to like draw Yellow, because Yellow's outfit was designed. Yellow was the silhouette that I showed on my last production Kawaii stream. But I also potentially brought up the idea of working with this artist in the future to redesign Yuno. And I like sent over all of the initial references that 1.0 has, like the reference sheet and like the key visual and all of that stuff. And I was like, this is kind of the character we're going to be reworking her a lot. And then the quote that they gave me ended up being for both projects, and it was really good. So I decided to commit to both a full like base redesign of Yuno the Oiran, and then also I at the same time completed the outfit that's yellow, the yellow one. So yellow is also finished, just not rigged. But purple, I decided to prioritize getting rigged because it's like a redesign of the base concept. Yeah. Don't think I was aware that yellow was teased first. I only remember the Urpal convo, then you showed both Urpal and yellow. Yeah, that was in June. But I actually showed yellow during my last Kawaii stream in November not this year, but the year before. November 2024, I showed the silhouette for yellow, because back then I was still kind of thinking that I was going to just get a new outfit over the base. The initial reference that Kaya drew actually was just over the 1.0 model, and that was the reference that I sent to my new artist. But then in the discussions, I decided I just wanted to just say screw it, and that it would just be easier to get a new base model as well. Because there were like a lot of things about Yuno that I like, and also a lot of things that I also wanted to improve upon and like change. And I just thought it made more sense to fully commit, full send. And also, because I'm so green, people keep forgetting that my image color is purple. So I'm bowing to the people who can't understand that you can have an image color that's different from your model color, and I'm making myself purple so that hopefully people will stop using green hearts. It pisses me off so bad. I understand why people make the assumption because I'm so fucking green, but I knew from the beginning that I was going to choose a color that wasn't green because Nami is green. So why would I possibly have green as an image color when that's Nami's? I chose a light purple because it was different. And also because it led to better contrast with this very green character. So, but even though I've like really insisted upon that for so long, people keep forgetting. So I think it would just be smarter to just make the whole model purple so that I can finally stop being assigned green. Nami is green. She was technically with her image color. I don't think she's green anymore. But at least like for the Idol project and for a lot of that like a lot of that process, her image color was green. And that was why I was like, well, I should probably also choose a color that's like a counter. And so I chose purple, specifically light purple. Is yellow actually yellow, or is that just the previous silhouette color unrelated? Oh, no, she's yellow. No, she's yellow. I don't mind saying that. She is very, very yellow. I think she is for now. I don't know. I feel like the way that Nami approaches content, and this is not like me assuming any, well, this is me assuming. I don't actually know, so don't quote me on this as if I am the all-knower. I just kind of feel like she's more like lax and kind of just approaching content creation as just like chillin' and streamin'. And then of course she does a lot of rigging as well. But I don't really know if she's in like that kind of mindset of like, I'm green. I'm idol, my idol color green anymore. I don't know if any of the girls still really follow that too much to a T. I guess maybe besides like Aonia, who are still going all in on the idol thing. Mimi. I don't always remember image colors, and by exposure, the color of one's model sits in the brain more strongly. And I do understand that. But I feel like specifically when kawaii was still a thing and was still very focused on like the idol brand and like idol culture, you should have tried more to care about image colors. Because they are very important, and that's what most of our merch was being like colored with and being branded by. It was very important. This whole time I kind of thought you just had a dislike for green. Oh no, I love green. I really like the color green. I just think like I'm too much. Like I'll zoom out because you guys haven't seen this model in a while, but look at me. I'm a bit too much green, don't you think? There's just a bit too much of green going on. And it used to be worse because in the very initial Yuno Hanaki that I saw, even my eyes were green. And my tattoo was also more green. This was something I realized very belatedly, but they changed wife to be more purple after I asked for my eyes to be purple, because they misunderstood when I asked for my eyes to be the same color as the flower. I wanted the purple to match the tattoo, was what I said in my wording, and I think something got messed up in the translation from what I said to JP/Korean, and they thought that it meant that I wanted my eyes to be purple and that I wanted the tattoo to be all purple. But I didn't even notice the change until like way later. But anyway, my eyes used to be green. So I used to be a very green character. And it was just a bit too much. It was just too much, man. Green woman. Extremely green woman. Yeah, I know. You got to see your wife. She's there. Throw her into the forest and no one would ever find her until winter. And even then, I might still blend in because I'm so pale. If we're being real. Fi emo. I did used to have one, not anymore. Not anymore. But perhaps if I unlock more emote slots on Twitch, we can get a new Fi emote that has the new wife. Because wife will still be there. She's just gonna look different along with everything else that's changing about me. 1 week away. Yes, sir. Just 1 week. And I will finally be full Orpal. Wife is getting a facelift. Yes, she is. Honestly, I kind of like how the new, I kind of like how new wife looks. Did you plan it for the day after World Hypnotism Day? It was not planned. I only found out that it was the day after World Hypnotism Day afterwards, long afterwards. If I had had my way, I would have planned for it to be on Hypnotism Day, but I want it to be on a Monday, so. I want it to be on a Monday, so I am not changing the date. Destroyer, congratulations on the 30 stream streak. That's a lot of Yuno streams. Plays taps for Greeno. Yeah, she deserves it. Does the lore change thematically? Well, that would be spoilers, wouldn't it? Don't you think you'll find all of that out during my debut 7 days from now? January 5th, 2026, 8 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. PST, 10 a.m. January 6th JST. Heh. How's the anticipation for next week treating you? I'm very normal about it. I don't know what you guys are talking about as my hand like shakes desperately holding onto my water cup. I'm fine. I'm very normal. I'm not excited at all. I don't have the date memorized. I'm not obsessively staring at the trailer every time I have to think about stuff. I'm not freaking out every time I do work because of the fact that it's literally a week from now. Is that the sound of jail bars rattling? No, that's ice in my Stanley cup. That's the ice in my Stanley cup where I keep all my water. That's the ice. And I'll work January 5th. Yippee! Thank you for taking the time off to watch my debut. Flexing that she has a Stanley. I've talked about this Stanley Cup before. Yeah, see? YouTube chat knows. YouTube chat's like, yeah, your Sakura pink Stanley Cup. All you guys are just like, she has a Stanley Cup? What a white girl. Yeah, whatever. We've been over this. We've been over this shit. You can't make fun of me anymore. We've moved past it. Did you just say debut? No. No, I did not. I didn't know you were a hockey star. I could be. Maybe I could be good at hockey. You don't know. I see. Thank you for the resub. Oh, also Johnny Cat, thank you for the resub. I forgot to say that before. Happy New Year in advance. You know, 2026 will be the year of the Oni Trust. Yes, I am manifesting this. 2025 was pretty bad, but not nearly as bad as 2024. But we're gonna go into 2026 with more positivity, okay? We're gonna be more positive in 2026. That's why I'm starting it with debut, because otherwise I'd freaking die. Those words in that order don't make a valid sentence. They do. You're just choosing to not acknowledge the fact that they are valid. There's a difference. I'm incredibly normal. I didn't schedule my work calendar so nobody bothers me at 8 p.m. EST on January 5th, 2026. Oh yeah, it's very normal. Just an ordinary work day where absolutely nobody's going to bother you at that particular time. Indeed. No, I get it. I'm really trying to be normal about it too. I still have work I gotta finish regarding the debut. I will be brave and strong as I face it. Year of Horse too. Wonder if Uma will mention that. I wouldn't be surprised if you got some sort of reward in Uma Musume for it being Year of Horse, but also Umamasume. Be positive, she said, slowly gripping the knife and sliding it out the drawer. That's me. It's going to be a good fucking year. It will be fine. It will be okay. As I cough up blood. Genshin Impact. I think they gave us a free 5-star voucher. Oh, neat. Congration. Oh yeah, if you notice on the Twitch side, they have Yuno Pensive back, and they also have Yuno Bruh. I mean, I did change the emote like I said that I would. So you guys have access to Bruh again. Are you happy? I think you should be happy. What? Yeah, they have Pensive and Bruh. I changed one of the follower emotes so that Bruh is free. So if you are just a follower on Twitch, then you have access to Bruh. Congratulations. Although, if you're using it only as a follower benefit, then you can't use it in other channels. You can only use it in my chat, but it's there. Look at the spam. Yes, you guys have Bruh and you have Pensive. I'm probably going to have to at least make a new Pensive. I think I'm gonna leave Bruh the same, but I am probably going to have to make a new Pensive with 2.0. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Now they're stuck and they can only emote. Now they can only emote. That's kind of funny. But yes, as you can see, those are all of the emotes that you can get access to only on Twitch. Not on here. Yeah, you guys can chat in YouTube, but Twitch side is stuck in emotes. Bruh. 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 That wasn't an invitation, but thank you. Daniel Smith, thank you for the $100 tip. Spam? Nah, they're just a little ahead. They just have a slight advantage, that's all. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, now they're spamming, bruh. She hates us. I don't hate you. It was a redeem. I don't have a choice. Shaking my dang head. Anyway, to make a long story short. Oh, sorry, Destroyer, you gotta go. But to make a long story short, that's kind of the main reason why I'm going full Orpal. It's because I know that people don't necessarily remember image colors or like idol colors the way that we want them to. We as VTubers, I mean. So, gotta make the choices I do so that way people will recognize that I'm Orpal. Also, I just think it'll be a better change for me. Because I do like the color green, but I like purple more. I like purple more, and I just feel like purple suits me more than green does. So that is why I am becoming purple. I hope that was a sufficient answer. I think Twitch chat is free from emote jail now. I will release you from your prison. Stop crying! You're out of jail. The color of magic, something like that. Something like that. That was fuck you. What was fuck you? Many things are fuck you. I want jail. I can't time out all of YouTube chat the same way that I can do it on Twitch. I'm sorry. Ask Kaya to draw your Urple with the bruh face. She's so busy. I couldn't possibly ask her for that. Oh. Well, back to jail you go. Goodbye again. She hates us. I can't do it over there the same way that I can on Twitch. I'm sorry. I can't. Will we be getting more OniMon next year? Maybe twice a week? No. OniMon is literally only on Mondays. I don't know how to tell you that I can't make there be 2 Mondays. OniMon is OniMon for a reason. The Mon is for Monday. I can't make there be another Monday. If you want a second Monday, talk to, God. I don't know who decides the days of the week. Whoever does that, talk to them. Oni Thu win. Oni Thu, please. Onimon quintupled. I can't do quintuple Onimon. Onimon means Monday, huge Easter egg. Onimon is a combination of Onigashima and Monday. It was meant to be a weekly show where I just kind of go over like the week in Onigashima, aka the week according to me. And according to what I feel is going on in Onigashima. Nobody could have discovered that. I know, that's why I have to explain it to you in direct detail. Oni fry, salted. Yeah, you need extra salt for your Oni fries. Oni wed, the true chef experience. I think I did make a joke like once that Oni wed would be where I was like super sweet and nice to you guys. Just like totally out of character, like dere dere, super sweet, gushy. But that would be a nightmare. Can I get an apple pie with those Oni fries? Does this look like a McDonald's to you, bro? You think I sell apple pies here? Yes? Well, it's not. It is, in fact, not a McDonald's. I cannot do that. Sir, this is a Yuno's. You're sweet usually anyway. Thank you. At least someone acknowledges that I am quite nice. At least somebody out here acknowledges my niceness. And the ice cream machine is broken? No, the one thing that you can guarantee at a Yuno's is that the ice cream machine will never be broken, because I would never allow that. Onimon equals onion and month? No! It is Onigashima and Monday. It is not onion month. Stop. Stop it. Stop that. This is propaganda that is false. You're sweet to us when you're not fussing out, but only has 2 modes. What do you mean? I have at least 3. I have sweet, I have fussing out, and I have nerding out. I have at least those 3, if not a couple more. Onion rings for everyone. When did I say this? You can't just make things up. I didn't say that. My uncle works at Onigashima Heavy Industries. What? I don't believe you. Nerding out is just sweet, focused on one topic. Well, I would agree that nerding out is, like, cute. I don't know if it's sweet. Nerding out is simply a subroutine that's slave to both modes. That's true, actually. Because sometimes my nerding out can be close to me fussing. Unfortunately, I cannot argue this. Onimon equals Onigashima plus money. You know what? True. Do you want to give me Onigashima dollars? That's what Onimon's for. Onigashima dollars. Onimon putting the M in onion. You've been saying that since the beginning. It is kind of cute that you made your own tagline for it. I will say, related to 2.0, there will be a slight change up for Onimon as well. Perhaps. Maybe I shouldn't fully spoil it. You guys can wait a week. You guys can wait a week. That makes sense, like the money, parentheses, Mon, you know, is broke. Real. Have you ever had a blooming onion? No, but I wish that I had. I hear that they're good. You brought it up to give us the leak? What? What? What did I bring up? I don't know what you're talking about. What? Huh? Onimon is gonna be sung through like an opera. The quickest way to destroy my voice, if it wasn't for me yapping for like 6 hours straight, it would definitely be trying to sing the entire time. Me neither, but I want it so bad. Someday we'll do a stream where I get a blooming onion delivered to my box, and then we will just have Yuno eats an entire blooming onion, and that will be the stream. Stream content planning. Let's fucking go. 2026 stream highlights. Yuno eats an entire blooming onion. That could be tomorrow. No, it could not. I have to work. I have to work to prepare for debut. But maybe post-debut. Yuno silently eating a blooming onion and staring at you for 45 minutes. Bold of you to assume it'll take 45 minutes for me to eat the blooming onion. Did you ever decide on what games to play for debut week? No. Tomomo was supposed to give me suggestions, but she went to take a nap and then never came back. I think she died. I'm kidding. It's more likely that she just forgot. But I was waiting all day because, like, she said she was gonna go take a nap, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll just wait a couple hours. And then she never answered me. I think she died, I fear. Can't believe this. Ball X Pit? I guess I could try Ball X Pit. I don't know. I guess I could also do Clover Pit too, but I feel like if I do a Clover Pit stream, Hitomi will phase through my wall and then backseat me in my ear. I was half joking of thinking of Nikkei. I mean, I'm really behind in Nikkei. I don't know if I could really make that interesting. Budo undeciding, name a less iconic duo. I'm sorry, okay? I'm indecisive. Did you get your Switch too? No, it wasn't outside. I think they lied to me. I was checking the tracking again, actually, earlier, and the fucking... Can you believe this? They sent me a screenshot that said that it was, like, coming tomorrow. But I tried to check to see if it had been updated, and I was like, oh, weird. Why does it so only say that it's been ordered? They sent me a fucking screenshot of the Amazon page, not a link to the Amazon so that I could track it, but they showed me a screenshot that confirmed the order. So now I can't track it because they just showed me a screenshot. That's crazy. So I actually don't know when it's coming. I assume maybe sometime this week, but, like, they pissed me off for real. I was like, hello? How am I supposed to check this? Like, I know because I clicked and dragged it because I was checking to make sure I wasn't crazy, and it was an image. It was an image! Crazy. I also wanted to recommend Megabonk. I think someone else recommended Megabonk. Maybe it was in the members chat. But I do think someone else suggested Megabonk. I don't know, maybe. I'm open to it, I suppose. Megabonk. See, she appeared in chat just to say Clover Pit. Hi, Hitomi. Go to bed. But thank you. But no, her wanting to backseat me in Clover Pit was what made us come up with that one stream series idea where I play games that other people are really passionate about and I let them backseat me and teach me how to get good at it so that I can like learn what they like about the game. She came up with it because she wanted to teach me how to play Clover Pit. And how to like optimize my run for Clover Pit. Blech. Sometimes they can be late. I've had orders arrive as late as 11 p.m. Well, the thing is, I don't know because I can't check the tracking. I wouldn't mind if it wasn't coming today, but the thing is that I can't track it. I think the problem is that it's not letting me track it. How about a list of games you would consider me put it to a vote? Bro, that would take me way too long to put together. I have access to too many games, and I also have abysmal game taste. The reason I'm asking for suggestions is because I need games that would actually, like, capitalize on the debut hype. The reason I'm asking is because I need to pick a couple games that are somewhat out of my comfort zone. If I pick games that are in my comfort zone, none of them are going to be good for debut week. And I will suffer. So... We'd somehow 50-50 with 100 options. Very true. 2 people per answer. Elden Ring. Definitely something trending on debut week. I mean, it doesn't have to be fully trending, but just something that, like, people would want to watch, and then something like that I guess is more evergreen, maybe. I need like evergreen ideas. Start with the strange games that are already in your possession. I'm not going through my whole Steam library and making a list for you. Most poll places only let you have like 4 options. I can't make an entire list like that. Unless I made a Google form, I guess, that just listed every game that I have and you just have like a multiple checklist. So you can submit votes for multiple games. But that would get kind of crazy. Puzzle games and comfy games so people know what you would be happy streaming. Oh, well, I'm going to introduce the facts that I usually play comfy stuff. But I still want my debut week to be a little bit more interesting because I know that usually my game taste is not the most interesting. Retro games have really been rising up in popularity. Ugh. Yeah, but then the thing with retro games is figuring out how to play them and like where to play them. Where Winds Meet. I don't know if I want to play that one. Wasn't there like AI stuff affiliated with that game? Or am I thinking about a different game? Puzzle and retro honey pop. I mean, I was thinking of things like in that vein where it's just fun to watch somebody react to the events, but I've already played Honey Pop. Not on stream, but I've played it before. I would have suggested Animal Crossing if it wasn't for the update coming soon. Yeah, the update's coming in January. So that would probably be a thing that I would do like later. Although I have been putting a lot of thought into restarting my island so that I can be like properly ready for the DLC. There very much is AI in the game, then I will not touch it, thank you. OG RuneScape. I think we're going to retro gamers. Gamers, I think we are trending into the direction that is too retro. Also, RuneScape is like particularly niche too, isn't it? Let's see. Mega Bonk. I don't know how to write. Ball X Pit. Clover Pit. Blueprints. Blueprints could still be an option. Sword Quest games? I don't know what a Sword Quest game is. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. That is a classic. OSRS had its best year yet for unique player count. Oh, old school RuneScape. I can't. I was like, what is OSRS? Then I realized what you meant. Kind of, yes. It recently got a tiny bit more attention due to at least one VTuber playing it. I feel like starting an MMO would be rough. I guess it would be decent for long play, but I feel like starting an MMO would be rough, and then also people griefing would probably very likely happen. Nekopara? That's kind of in the similar genre of like Honey Pop and stuff, right? Where people mostly just want to see streamers react to the Kya Yabai stuff happening. Ever play a Monkey Ball game? I have heard of Monkey Ball. I've never played Monkey Ball. Are these games I'd have to buy, though? Power Wash Sim 3. There isn't a 3. There is only a 2. But I do still have Power Wash Sim on my debut week listing. Just at the end. What kind of feel do you want to have for the content? I mean, trying to describe it is hard. Because it's just making it very obvious that I'm trying to capitalize on debut hype. That's the main thing that I want. Not sure if they're on the GameCube emulator on the Switch. I honestly don't know what's on the GameCube emulator either. I have to wait until I get my Switch 2 to find out what's on there. House Flipper? Would House Flipper be an interesting one for debut week? I've thought about it. I do have access to House Flipper because Hitomi has it. But I'm trying to pick things that are like... a good way to showcase personality would still allow people to like... It is on there? Well, that's cool. The thing is, I have to figure out when the hell I'm getting my Switch 2. Is Yuno the most indecisive VTuber? I would say I am not the most. But as you wish, I would make a poll. Saying the most is a bit much. Um, 5 minutes. The correct answer is Do you have any collab nights planned? No. Because this is just my debut. I don't really see a reason to have collabs. It would be different if it was like me debuting with other people, obviously, like in a group. But me and Loon have already established ourselves. And also, I don't think the other two are really free. I mean, I'm writing down everyone's ideas. I can definitely go through them and think about it later. This isn't all stuff I have to decide, like, right now. Can't believe she's gonna play GTA 6. Yeah, I got an early access code, didn't you guys know? Next time I plan to give something like that, I'm gonna just give you the money directly. The way Throne is handling it is low-key pissing me off. No, I understand. They used to be so much better. I think it might just be because of the holidays that they're acting really funky. Because I know the first few times you guys were getting me gifts, they came within like 2 or 3 days after they were ordered. But I think there might just be a bit of a backup because of all of the people getting gifts for streamers for the holidays. But I really don't know why they only sent me a screenshot of the confirmed order. Give me the tracking number, please, God. Especially because it's a Switch 2. I feel like that's something where you should just give the tracking number in full so that I can actually make sure I get it. A collab wouldn't be a bad idea to try to get introduced to other audiences to further ride the hype of re-debut week. Well, sure, but I'm indie. Well, sure, but I'm indie. This isn't really as easy as it was when I was corporate. People are busy and have lives. Halo or Half-Life would be fun. Oh, I don't get motion sickness, so you don't have to worry about that. I guess between those two, I would probably pick Halo over Half-Life, though. I guess. That's saying something. I guess. I'll put it down. I do know people like Halo games. Sushi Ben? I have heard of Sushi Ben. Papa's Freezeria. That's a good suggestion. I think that's funny. Halo co-op with Hitomi? I don't know if Hitomi would ever play Halo with me. If I was going to do a co-op shooter type game with Hitomi, it would probably be... Oh god, what's the name of that game? Sorry, I'm about to sound like a fucking idiot right now. What's the game that she likes? Hold on. What's the game that she likes? Fuck. I'm such a bad friend. Fuck. This is gonna drive me crazy. Hold on. Windows noise. I have to check Steam. Hold on. What's it called? It's the one. Oh god. It had like a really iconic quote associated with it. What was it fucking called? Hold on, I'm checking my Steam library. Because I think that's the only time that she would play a shooter with me. It's only for that game, but I don't remember what the fuck it's called. I'm gonna sound like such an idiot once I finally say it. Hold on. What was it called? I'm gonna go crazy. And I honestly don't even know if she would still play this with me. She was like super obsessed with it for a bit. What was it called? What game? What's that game you like? The shooter? The game where that you play with your friends a lot. What's the game called? I'm brain farting so bad. This is embarrassing. It's not Super Auto Pets, but she does like Super Auto Pets. It's the game. Yes, Helldivers. Thank you. Yes, that one. I couldn't fucking remember what it was called. The game where you shoot stuff. Yeah, the game with the gun where you shoot. It's not Super Auto Pets. It's not. She's able to say this because I don't normally play shooters. Yeah, that's the quote I was trying to think of for democracy. But I couldn't even remember that. I was like, I remember that it had an iconic thing that people were saying all the time. I'm so dumb. I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. For for really cool hats, obviously. Liberty Bibberty. Very true. But no, we've played Portal 2 together off stream, so we wouldn't be able to do Portal 2 again because we already know how to solve the puzzles. Anyway, that's probably the only game that she would be willing to play with me that is a shooter. Earth Defense Force, no. I'm playing Super Auto Pets and Maxing Pig. I love that for you, bestie. Have fun. Split Fiction, we already played that too. We completed the game. Left 4 Dead is a good co-op game. I don't like zombies. Zombies dislike. Can't do that. Thanks, though. Zombies give ick. If zombie jump at me, I throw up. So no thank you. Anyway, let me put Helldivers down, I guess. No Dead Space co-op? Yeah, no Dead Space. But you guys should know this about me. I have said multiple times I don't like zombie stuff. Beastie Ball? I don't know what Beastie Ball is, no. I'll write it down, though. Beastie Ball. Beastie Ball. Pokemon meets volleyball? Crazy. If you've got a Switch too, maybe do some platformers like Kirby Forgotten Land and Mario Wonder. I'd love to play Kirby Forgotten Land finally. I never got it when it came out for Switch. But I don't really have the means to get games for the Switch 2, ironically, right now. I was probably just gonna mostly play games that I already have for the Switch, and then just pay whatever tiny amount for the upgrades, because I'm very, very broke, and January is a really, really bad month for me financially, so I can't afford to get any games right now. I, like, genuinely can't. So, I was either going to play stuff that I could just, like, quickly get off of, like, the emulators, or, the official emulators, I should say, or, stuff I already have. You're so real for that? Thanks, man. Kirby Airhead is crying right now. Don't remind me! I know, I really want Air Riders. I just can't get it right now. I have to plan. There's so many, like, bills that come out for me in January that I have to be ready to fucking pay for, and I'm dying, so I can't. You got Throne, but we were just establishing how Throne's been kind of shitty lately. So I don't know. Star Garden, if you like Air Riders. I have been very curious about Star Garden, actually. But is Star Garden, like, trending enough? We're gonna start veering into the area of, like, things that might be too niche if we're not careful. I wish I had a manager that could just tell me this stuff. I guess I could just search these categories myself on Twitch, because it's easier to search categories on Twitch to see how much they trend. Star Garden looks cool, but it's not out yet. Well, it has a demo. I think that's what's being suggested. Or, like, the open beta or whatever. You know, TM Sora. Sora's not a manager anymore, though. What happened with Thrones? Some changes? I don't know about changes, but they're currently backed the fuck up, I think, because a lot of people have been getting gifts for creators for the holidays. So now they're, like, being kind of crazy when it comes to not letting me track my gifts. Guess she'll have to play Minecraft. No, I don't want to pay for Minecraft. I don't want to pay for Minecraft. Stomps my feetsies. Remember when Minecraft was free? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Evil, evil game. I'm the floor. Whatever, man. always remember pensive. Guess you'll have to play Valorant. Maybe if I really beg and plead at Felinda Rouge's door, she'll let me join her for Overwatch. But she's probably going to drag me into high elos if I did that. I'd die. And it's also been like a year since I've played Overwatch, so I'd fucking suck. Something popular on Twitch and also free League of Legends. No! I am willing to debase myself to get more viewers, but I'm not willing to debase myself with League. I have too much love and respect for Charlotte Suzu, and she has ingrained upon me, as the great senpai that she is, that I should never touch League. And I will stand by that because I agree with her. League does not seem fun, so I don't think I could even play it, like, well anyway. I don't like games where other people get really sweaty, you know? Especially if I'm new, because then I feel like I'm never gonna learn. Don't play any Riot games. Please love yourself. Thank you. You're right. I should love myself. Marvel Rivals? Maybe. Learning curve with how they've changed the game is steep. Yeah, I feel like I would die. I need to thank Charlotte at some point. Well, Charlotte is having an outfit debut on New Year's, so you should absolutely thank her by checking out her new outfit, which is coming out New Year's Day, I believe, 10 p.m. Well, 10 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. hers. Let me get the link to the waiting room. I'm excited, but I think I have a bias. I feel like it should be obvious why I'm excited. I have a bias for the outfit theme. Do not play Valorant. Okay. Okay, smile. The one time I act baby girl is when you guys tell me not to play games I already didn't really want to play. Waloli like Waluigi? Well, wa as in like wafu, which is like traditional Japanese aesthetic. And then loli, because it's probably combining with like the Lolita fashion style. So it's like wafu Lolita. Which to me means that she's gonna have a kimono. But that's just a guess. I don't know what it's gonna look like. I did focus on the lolly in the tag. You guys are terrible. It's the clothing style, Lolita. Stop this. Get on the friend swap train. Repo and Peak remain popular stream games. I guess I could do a stream of solo Peak. Yeah, I guess if I want something kind of gimmicky, I could just try to do like an endurance to see if I could reach the peak by myself. She rigged it herself, right? Charlotte? Yeah. She rigged the model. Isn't she so powerful? I was thinking about Mario Bros. Mario Brothers. Would you play Peak with us? Is there a way to play Peak with like an open lobby? I don't know. Peak, but don't turn the arachnophobia mode on? Looks at my Peak game that does have it on. It's not just arachnophobia though, it's for all bugs. Steam friends mode? Yeah, then sorry, I can't add you guys on Steam. I didn't know Charlotte learned to rig. She did! She rigged the RGB outfit. CharGB, I think was her first one. And then she rigged this one too. I'm so proud of her. That's a really cool skill. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a boundary. I don't want to add people on Steam. If it wasn't for the fact that you have to do it through Steam Friends, I would play with you guys. But no adding Steam Friends for me. XX. She's doing pretty good for someone just learning it this year. I agree. It looks really impressive. I remember when she was showing whips of Char GB in the all-girls chat. I'm excited to see how much she has improved with the latest one. From what I saw in the trailer, it looks really bouncy and cute. She's doing really good. Proud of her. Because I envy people who can learn skills in order to make up for things being expensive. Because I can't do that. That's why I make up for the fact that I can't learn skills by shoving my wallet at people. I'm just like shoves wallet, shoves wallet. I can't do things, so I give money to people who can. When I'm able, anyway. Good rigging is costly. Don't ask me how much my rig cost. Don't ask me, because I understand that pain. Him. I think you're highly capable of doing things. I am highly capable of things that I know that I'm good at. I have things in my wheelhouse that I know that I am good at, and I am very, very confident with those, and so I am able to advertise that I am good at those, and I am not afraid to use that as an equivalent exchange for other people's highly valued skills. That said, I am very stubborn when it comes to learning new tricks. I am very stubborn when it comes to learning new tricks, and I am a perfectionist, and I get really fucking mad when I try something and I'm not immediately good at it, so I give up. I've tried to learn how to draw like 6 times. Each time I've given up because I'm not perfect. And because I can't visualize shit in my head. Or the things that I can visualize, however barely, I can never translate onto the canvas, so I give the fuck up. Digitally or on paper? Both. I can't draw on paper. I can't draw on a tablet. I literally got like a cheap tablet. Hitomi gifted me like a pretty cheap basic tablet when I first decided to learn how to draw. And then I used it for a little bit, but I got really fucking mad because I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. It made no sense to me. Nothing that I drew translated to what I wanted. And then I died. And then I said no more. And then I never drew again. That tablet is currently like gathering dust right now as we speak. I know exactly where it is, but I'm just never going to take it out. So no thank you. And then I died so real that like, that's just the complete explanation. And like I tried, I followed tutorials, I did like the whole exercise of like roughly just drawing and like following poses and following vibes, and it just never made sense. Nasty. Couldn't fucking do it. Gave up. Then died. So no. Not in the cards for little old me. Rigging would also probably be a disaster. I've tried to learn other things to no avail. I'm a very stubborn old dog when it comes to learning new tricks, in that I can't. So instead, I stick to what I am very good at. I have become very specialized in those skills. And then, when it comes to the stuff I'm not good at, I smack my wallet at my friends. Because they are good at things, and I want to support them for being good at things. So I smack them with my wallet. What are the results on this indecisive poll? 5 yes, 3 no. That makes sense. At least you guys were decisive. Yuno confirmed it in 50s. I'm not. I am 223, about to be 224. No. I'm older. Get it right. Now my brain is going eat Oni a week. Your backseating plan, but the backseaters are Ionia. Nene for Knights of the Old Republic. Reina for Marvel Rivals. Charlotte for Some Worst Game. Isla Sama for Drawing Stream for Suffer. I don't think... Okay, I agree with what Nene would probably suggest. I don't know if Reina would pick Marvel Rivals. I also don't know what Charlotte would pick. Although I do remember Charlotte assessing my skills in Suika games. Maybe it would be something like Suika game. But I also don't think Isla-sama would choose to backseat me for a drawing stream. Isla-sama likes art and likes to draw, but I don't know if she would want to backseat me in drawing. There's a poll. It was only on the Twitch side. Who the heck backseats drawing streams? Yeah, I don't understand how that would work. What age range would count as being elderly in Oni years? I'm not telling, because I think that's a rude question. Oni are immortal anyway. We don't really have, like, a sense of elders. We have people who have been Oni for a long time, but, like, it's not really in the same sense of, like, elders that humans have. Because we don't, like, physically age. Not 223? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Understandable, have a nice day. Yeah. True. What were we talking about before this? I forget. Whatever. Point is... I have a list of games. I'll try to go through some of these and maybe pick something. I do feel like maybe picking another Nintendo game would probably be good-ish. Well, it's just a matter of figuring out the right one. You know. Blooming onions. We're going back to the blooming onion talk. Fair. What game will you play? True. I mean, I think I like the idea that was brought up of, like, doing solo peak. Probably. That feels like the most decent option. But I have, like, one other game stream slot to fill. So I'll try to figure it out. I envision Shia LaBeouf shouting at you, just do it. I understand, but I'm not gonna do it. Thanks, though. I'd love Hitomi yelling at you in Peak, please. I mean, she is pretty good at Peak, but we haven't played Peak in a long time. We've been paying attention to the updates, though. My main concern is that the fungus in like the new foresty level is kind of zombie adjacent, and I feel like that might give me an ick. I don't think there's a way to turn that off and avoid that. So I'm not sure. That's why I'm saying it like I don't know, because I don't. It depends on how it works when you're actually playing. When I've seen videos of it, I've been like, uh-oh, because I don't really like it. But I don't know if I could handle it if it happened to me, or if it happened to Hitomi even. I think that would stress me out. But I don't know yet. Shot in the Dark, but RV there yet? Oh, yeah, I know about that game. I don't know if I have it. Probably not. Let me check Steam. I don't think that's one of the games that Hitomi has picked up. Well, we've watched a few people play it. That could be something, maybe. PQR? Yeah, it doesn't look like Hitomi has it. How much is it though? If I were to go get it. RV. $7. That's not terrible. Hey, why are you playing? Stop that. Stop that right now. If you play on Tenderfoot, the zombies don't spawn. Oh, thank God we always play on Tenderfoot. Maybe that would be the vibe then. I'm baby, goo goo gaga. But yeah, I mean, Are We There Yet could be an option too. I would have to make sure I could do that on a day where Hitomi had the day off though. I will put it in the wish list and consider it. Also, haha, 56 hours on record in Power Wash 2. I may like the game. That's crazy. Anyway. Not nearly as many in Peak. Sorry, I'm bringing that up because Steam is saying that RV There Yet is similar to Power Wash 2 and Peak. 17.7 hours on record in Peak and 56 hours in Power Wash. Well, is what it is. Rookie numbers compared to me? Well, yeah, you've been playing it for way longer. I only just started playing it a couple of months ago. And I do like it, and I am obsessed with it. Just, you know, haven't really gotten a chance to do as much with it. RV There Yet is in the wheelhouse. It's one of those, like, co-op games that people like because it's extremely silly. But yeah, the thing with trying to schedule a collab for debut week is just like... I mean, I guess it introduces what you're like in a collab setting, but... I don't know. It feels less genuine than trying to do more streams solo, if that makes sense. But like, I'm silly like that. I care about these things. I am someone who cares about these kinds of things. So this would be stuff to plan for, like, the future, when I would probably be doing more collabs. Feels like it takes away the focus of Yuno when she just got a new model. I kind of feel like that, but I think it's also just, like... If I was hosting the stream, that would be one thing. But I don't want to, like, use... my... I mean, it's not really... It's not, like, literally using my friends. But it feels like I'd be trying to use my friends to get... clout. Even if that's not what I'm doing. There's now the short notice aspect asking for a collab. That, too. I have to, like... There's so many people where you have to, like... I said this earlier, too, but my instinct was, like, people have lives and things that they are doing. There are so many people where you have to, like, ask weeks in advance in order to properly plan a collab, because otherwise they're just way too busy. So I feel like it would be really difficult to try and ask now, like, a week-ish out. Because most people plan their schedules, like, way more ahead. My ass when I gotta do things. Real. Yeah, doing more Sonic Racers could be fun, maybe. You feel like it's networking even if you just want to collab? Well, like, okay, I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this without sounding bad. Please understand that this is just my brain. This is what my brain is telling me. Talking about it specifically in the context of planning for my debut week feels weird, because then it's like I'm trying to use my friends to get more attention on me because I just debuted a new model. Like, I don't want to, like, unless I'm hosting it and the only perspective that's being watched is mine, it doesn't feel, it feels like weird that I'd be trying to promote on other people's channels. Like, oh yeah, by the way, I just debuted a new model. If you'd like to come check out my channel. Like, there's just something about that that feels icky to me, even if that's not what I would be doing. Like, that energy just doesn't really fit, kinda, like what I'm about. And I also don't really collab that much anyway. So it just feels kind of out of character for me to do something like that. But if it was something I was hosting on my channel and the only perspective was mine, that would make more sense. But I wouldn't know what to host. And again, it goes back to the whole, this is pretty last minute. Most people have to plan things weeks in advance before they can pencil it in. I'd also have to make sure I have a solid idea of, like, the time, how many people I'm going to ask. Some people need the list of who all is going to be participating as well. So there's some people that I wouldn't be able to ask until I confirmed everybody else. And there's, like, there's a lot that goes into organizing a collab behind the scenes. And sometimes that can be pretty overwhelming. Not just for the person organizing, but also for the people trying to figure out if they can join in, you know? I don't want to make anyone feel uncomfy by accident. These are the things that run through my brain. And, like, that's the only way that doing a collab during debut week would make sense, would be if it's just a POV for me specifically. And, like, the whole point is to try and funnel people to my channel. And that would also still make me feel bad, because it would feel like I was asking my friends, or, like, whoever I'm asking, specifically because I want them to then funnel all of their viewers to me for my debut week. Something about that also feels kind of icky. Even though it's not what I would be doing. Like, I'd clearly be asking people that I want to collab with because I know the collab itself would be fun. But doing it on debut week just has this connotation to it, in my view, that I feel is kind of... I don't know. I just don't think I should do that. However, after debut, I can probably start thinking about collabs and stuff, and, like, doing stuff like that maybe a little bit more often. I just don't know if that's really the vibe for debut week. Collab with Bruno Bonagish is pretty neat on Twitter. I mean, I am enough of a crazy person that I could probably do a stream where I am both sides of the conversation. I am crazy enough that I could do a stream with myself, probably. It's truly called, like, the Yuno Hanaki podcast, and I just talk to myself the entire time, and I agree with myself wholeheartedly because nobody else will. Yuno and PhD, real. PhD would be the mellow energy compared to my chaos. Ahem. That's a crazy perspective of what my brainworms sound like. Crazy POV. Are you planning on presenting a whiteboard with your interests like the initial debut, since it'll be a rebirth in a way? I was planning on it, yes. And, like, some things have changed from when I first did it in Kawaii to now. I did a way more abridged version when I did my indie re-debut. But I was thinking about doing, like, a whole new a whole new presentation now that my interests have kind of shifted around quite a bit. And there's things I can actually say now compared to before. Since we're only a week out, tiny leak. What could you possibly want me to leak? What could you possibly want? You have the full body silhouette. You have her wiggling around. What more could you want? What more could you possibly want from me? Shoe size? I don't even know. I don't know that. I don't know what the shoe size is. I'm not in my mama's head. Leak feet? No. I'm not leaking feet. Ankles on it, guy? What the? You guys are insane. I forgot about guessing the silhouette. Well, I've never posted like a proper actual version of the silhouette, so it's not like I actually am expecting like a guess. It's there if you want to, or you could like theorize, I guess, in the hashtag. Hashtag Luminous Bellflower, by the way. Racer Wiki Feet score. What? New Jackbox. New Jackbox. Shoe size small. Shoe size shoes. That's all I can tell you. But like, seriously, I don't even know what I could possibly leak. I gave you like so many crumbs with the full silhouette and the wiggles. Oh my god, shoes. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. I gave you all the clues. That's literally me. I gave you all of the clues. Now it's up to you to put them together. That video is like 20 years old. I don't care. It still bangs. Things are timeless. Give us one of the pixels you already gave and we'll act like it's new. I don't even know if I still have some of them. Or any of them. I don't know. I feel like you guys don't need crumbs. You're just greedy and you want more. You don't even need them. Why are you acting like you need them? Are you accepting outfit guesses? Yes, but I probably will not be looking at them during the actual debut. I'd probably only look at them during the 2.0. That would be happening the day after. Just as a note. More balls of fire we consume. You know what? That's true. My bad. I should have remembered that. I guess I should make you a proper silhouette if I'm going to have you make guesses. Biblical gluttony. Yeah, the gluttony they only talk about in the Bible. Not that I would know. I've never read it. But yeah, no, I'm accepting guesses. I just won't look at them until the after. You absolutely know I'm just gonna shitpost. That's fine. That's why it'll be something to look at after the fact. And that's also why I'm not going over anybody's guesses during the actual debut. Personally, my view with debuts and like outfit things like this, I feel like it's better to just go right into it rather than spending time going through the guesses during that stream. I get why people do it, trust me. The whole point is to like hold on to that retention because it's a special event stream and bitches love event streams. I get it. Me personally, I hate having to wait like 30 minutes before the outfit finally comes out of jail. That might be a hot take. It's one of the few things. I love watching outfit reveals, but I always have to wait like 20 minutes after the stream starts because I don't necessarily want to see the guesses. I want to see the outfit. I'm like, girl, please get to the fun part. That's just me, though. Posting a picture of Barney the dinosaur, look at Yuno. You know what? Sure. You can do that. Will we get an event stream for OniMon 100? I'd have to think about what I would want the event to be. Because right now I don't know what it would be. Buno instant gratification Hanaki. It's not instant gratification. It's just like... I just want to see the cool stuff, man. You can drip feed it to me during the part where you're revealing the outfit. I don't mind that part being a bit slow. It's just the like 30-minute lead up where I'm like, man. Get to the part where you show the toes. Except I'm not literally excited about the feet. I'm just excited to start seeing the outfit show up. The debut is just 8 seconds where she flashes it on the screen. Yeah, if you want real instant gratification, I could debut something and then I could just show up on screen with the model and be like, yep, there it is. Okay, bye. And then I leave. And stream. That's all you get. No other event. Yuno makes a beef Wellington. I can't do a cooking stream. I don't have a way to have a setup in my kitchen. I appreciate it, but I can't do that. Return of the Bobitsa? No. Why would that be a celebration for 100 Onimons? Not very center cut of you, man. Levian. Levian! Crazy. Have you never done 100 Onimons before? Yeah, this is the 90th. If you look at the counter, this is the 90th. In 10 weeks, it will officially be 100 Onimons. Isn't that crazy to think that it's only been 90 weeks? I definitely feel like we should have hit 100 by now, but somehow we haven't. Oh, 9? No! It's been 90! Look at the counter! Where's the counter? What are your numbers? Look at the counter in the title. 90. Does that mean your debut is officially an Onimon? Yes. It's not titled with an Onimon because that would make it fucking die in the search engine algorithm. But it is technically an Onimon. It is technically Onimon 91. Will the 100th Onimon be a silent stream? If you guys keep this shit up, probably. 4 hours of silence. No music, no talking, nothing. March 9th is 100. Makes sense. 90 episodes, what a long season 1. Technically, yeah, you're right that this would be considered the finale because it's the last one with Green. I'll cry. Wait. You wouldn't? Watch me. It wouldn't be that hard. You need to celebrate the finale? Do a flip? Okay. I will do a flip right now. Is this how you do it? Yeah. I am flipping. Sorry, my scroll wheel's kind of broken, so if it looks like I'm going to unflip, it's because my mouse wheel is reacting that way. I can't scroll as fast as I used to because my wheel is broken. There you go. There's a cool flip. Are you happy? You can't say I'm not a woman of the people. Wife was there for 3 seconds, yeah. That's a spin, not a flip. That's literally what a flip is. A flip is just a spin in the air. I don't know how to tell you. That's literally what a flip is. Oh, right. I did hear about how all of the news sites are labeling the end of the full-time episodic release of One Piece as the end of season 1. I guess it's technically true because it hasn't stopped airing every week since it started. So by all accounts, it is technically the end of quote-unquote season 1. But that's just such a funny metric to think about. Do a proper flip to show us? Okay. Wow, crazy. Yeah, I flipped. Yeah, I flipped. I'm kind of a gymnast or something. Another reminder that in 1 week, Yuno will have nails. So fucking true, dude. Finally, I will not just have limbs. I will not just have fingers and nailless toes. Can you believe it took me this fucking long to realize I didn't have fingernails or toenails? I kind of knew I didn't have fingernails, but I can't believe it took me this fucking long to figure out that I didn't have toenails. It took way too long for me to make that discovery. Kind of fucked up and sick and twisted. At least you weren't missing an ear. That's true. I have always had both of my ears. They look a little bit funny on my head, though. I don't think they were fully finished. It could also just be the shading. But my ears definitely don't look like they're supposed to be part of my head in this way. Also, yeah, yuck it up. Yuck up the bald. You're not getting a bald toggle with 2.0, so enjoy it while you can. I'm not doing this shit again. I really only did it because Kaya forced my hand. Is super glued down. It's more so... I honestly didn't want to make a bald toggle for 1.0, but like I said, Kaya forced me. 2.0, I'm not doing that shit again. I will cry. Good. Cry about it. Pee your pant. I don't care. No bald. Bald is such like... It's not even that funny. I don't understand why people are so obsessed with making VTubers bald. I love how every VTuber looks exactly the same when bald. I don't know if that's true. My head is definitely like a different shape compared to like Kaya's head, for example, when bald. My pant is done for. You'll have to go with a new gag. Being bald was never my gag. I like never used this toggle. Ay. I just guessed it's a cake. I don't think it is. I guess that's true since you have a continent up there. God, man, you guys are so mean. And for what? What do I do to deserve? Everything is a kink. I know this, but I try to think better of my audience and assume that they aren't trying to project kinks onto my person. I know what the fuck the internet is like, though. But I just choose to believe that it's not. Because if I believe that every request I get is related to a kink or a fetish, I would be fucking unable to survive on the internet. If you go through life scared of that stuff, you will never be able to survive on the internet. You cute, so bully, rule 35. So true. What does the guy above the dunk tank do to deserve it? Why am I being equated to the dunk tank man? I am not the same. I am an internet jester, but I do not think I am the dunk tank man. Sick and twisted. You know what? He's right. No, he's not. No. Man. Freaking hate this place, dude. You mean the flip was a ploy by chat to see Oni thighs? What? No way. She almost said the thing. The classic line. Very true. It's been a while since I've properly said it. You guys have to get your game back. We would never be that base and dance around it. We'd just come out and say it. That's true. You guys have definitely reached a point with me where you would just be like, you know, can you please lift yourself up so we can see wife? And I'd be like, okay. But nobody has properly asked yet, so. Couplet. Fun memory, my church got one of those for a summer cookout. First person in the tank, I got free shots to test it. It worked twice. I've always wanted to be one of the people that got dunked into a dunk tank when I was a kid. I wanted that very badly. I don't think I ever got the chance to, though. Maybe see wife. Okay. This works for me because now I don't have to care about my puppeting as much. See, I even put wife next to the microphone. Awooga. You're going to like wife so much more with 2.0, trust. So tragic we'll never see wife again. You're just not going to see this version of wife. She's going to look different in 2.0. But she will still be there. She will still be your wife. Wife ASMR would end my thin veneer of civilized behavior. I don't even know how I could do it. I don't think it would actually be possible. I don't think the sound of my thighs would get picked up by a microphone. If it were possible, I would try. But I don't think they would get picked up by a mic at all. Not right now. I do not have the right setup. Also, lucky for you, I have to run to the little Oni room real quick, so I'm just going to mute my mic. I'm not going to put up the Suno, because that would probably get in the way of wife. But I have to BRB real quick, so you get to stare at wife in silence for a little while. Enjoy. Don't tell me what. I already saw it, so you can't even lie. Why are you playing tic-tac-toe? Fuck off! Not like this. This is why you can't have nice things. I'm taking wife away now. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Didn't know you came back. I, like, just came back, so it makes sense. She hates us. Yeah, I do. I give you a nice thing. You play tic-tac-toe on my flesh. Sick and twisted. Get some good rest. Wait. Okay. As you wish. To prison. How rude to play tic-tac-toe on her bare thighs. Uh-huh. Yeah, that is pretty rude. Anyways. She's already going to bed, but fair enough. Good night. Now you're actually being forced to go to bed because you can't talk in chat. It really do be like that. Oh, I also have to time out Abyssal again. Are you guys like this? The entirety of my chat is just disappearing at the speed of light. Anyhow. I was trying to think while I was AFK if there was anything I could do to give you a crumb, but I really don't think there is. I think I've played all of my cards. I don't know what else I could possibly crumb. So no additional crumbs. Don't think we need crumbs, we can wait it out. Yeah, I have faith in you. I think you can wait. But I was trying to think to see if there was something, but I couldn't think of anything, so no crumbs. No crumbs. And that's okay. Just give us the old crumbs. I mean, I guess I can look and see if I still have the old crumbs lying around. I probably do. I just have to figure out where. Face mask guys is my favorite. True. That was probably one of the funnier ones I did. That would be from October, I believe. It's a whole year away, but still. No, don't curse me with a year. It's only a week. 7 days. I can already imagine the morning of January 5th. Yuno awakens at the crack of dawn like a kid on Christmas morning, giddy with anticipation. Oh, honestly, yeah. I am probably going to wake up really early, and I'm going to be anxious the entire day, and I'm gonna be, like, screaming at Hitomi the entire time. It's today! I know, Yuno. It's today! I know, Yuno. Today! You just hear the desk rattling. Yeah, you hear my foot, like, kicking against my desk in excitement. I'm gonna be so nervous, I'm probably gonna explode. I really hope you guys like it. Giddy, giggling, happy, then she remembers she has to listen to us. No, I'm gonna be so happy that you guys are there. So, it'll be worth it. It'll be the one time where we are at peace, okay? You guys will be nice to me, I will be nice to you. We have to be on our best behavior. There will potentially be new people. So we have to try and be on our best behavior on both counts. We'll love the potential spaghetti as well. No! There will be no spilled spaghetti, I promise. I'm gonna work really hard. I'm probably also gonna rehearse. Knowing me, I'm probably gonna have to rehearse it at least once. To make sure that nothing's broken. The only saving grace is you have all this time being a VTuber, so probably won't be as bad as debuting 1.0. Did you think that my 1.0 debut was bad? I think the only thing that was bad about my 1.0 debut is that I was too fast. Honestly, I think that everything I did during that stream was pretty good, though. I think I was pretty calm. I managed to go through it, and that was because I practiced. That was because I practiced the whole time, like at least 3 times before then, so that's why I think I have to practice again. Can you believe it, guys? 2.0, just a week away. 2.0 is in a week. Woohoo! I am so happy about this information. 2.0, just a week away. Oh, wow. Can you believe it? 2.0, just in a week. It got here so fast. Just 2.0, just a week away. That's literally me. That's in my brain. I don't want to put the suit on and act like a filthy normie. Well, you don't have to put the suit on. You just have to be nice. Be nice to me. If we don't get Yuno up half an octave, we fail. Stop. Stop. Be nice to me. It got here so fast. Saying that right before the longest week of a wait is criminal. You'll be fine. You'll live. It'll be okay. It really will go by fast. Why are you so loud? Damn, I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. Shit. Anyway, good bit. If it was on a Monday, you could advertise it like one of those monster truck commercials. Newsflash, because it's in a week, it is gonna be on a Monday. At the very least, in my time zone, it's gonna be on a Monday. So we could make it like a monster truck commercial if we want. Bad bit. You said I was too loud even though I was talking normally. So I went quiet for you. I forgot today was a Monday. Yeah, so it is gonna be on a Monday. The 91st Onigashima Monday is going to be the 2.0 debut. Yippee! Yahoo! so excited. Oni are monsters? Yes. Oh. YC, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. Oni Monday, Monday, Monday. Pay for the whole seat, but only use the edge. You know Hanaki 2.0 gonna blow your socks off. So true. OniMon into a 2.0's day. Very true. You're counting it as an OniMon though? I mean, I could put it in the OniMon playlist if we really want to be technical. But it is going to be on a Monday. I have referred to it as technically an OniMon. I'm not counting it though, because if I put that it was an OniMon in the stream title, that would kill the SEO for VTuber debut. I'm trying to take advantage of VTuber debut 2.0 VTuber. Like, I'm trying to use keywords to get people to notice it. I should probably promote the trailer more too. Like, I should probably like retweet it and get more people to watch it if I can. My reach on Twitter is so booty butt. Monday, Monday, Monday. OniMon comes crashing in with a brand new 2.0 debut. Be there or be square. Ignis, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you, thank you. There's a trailer? Yeah, there is. Actually, there's a trailer that I can show you right now. I couldn't help it. Perfect opportunity. I still had the source in OBS. I couldn't help it. I had to. Yippee, 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 yippee. Remember, the tagline is bright ding dong flower. It's not. It's luminous bellflower. It's not bright ding dong. Gosh dang it. Monday, Monday, Monday. Doors open for Oni Mania. Tickets on sale now. You buy for the whole seat, but you only need the edge. Wiggles, horns, wife. Be there or be square. Lemon bell pepper. Stop. Stop it. I've never noticed that's a big chair. No. It's not a big chair. I'm just a tiny Oni. And I mean it when I say that because my model is just sized really tiny. Like, she's just naturally sized really tiny. I have to zoom in like a lot in order to be normal size. It's genuinely more so just an issue with the sizing of the model. I don't have to do this nearly as much with 2.0. She's bigger. Luminescent bell-shaped angiosperms. Stop. Small. Yeah, small. She's very tiny. Glad your name works with the date and the line New Year, New You. It's a good slogan. Hitomi asked me what text to put in the video for the trailer, and I just kind of came up with a bunch of random lines, and she just ended up using all of them. So I was like, okay, sick, that works. Luxurious bell bottoms. Stop! But I do think that New Year, New Yuno is pretty funny, even though it's a few days after New Year's. But it's because I had a feeling that there would be too many people doing things on actual New Year's, and I was right. Have you seen all the fucking events going on during New Year's Eve and New Year's Day? Jesus Christ. I had to choose a day where there would be less of that. Because I am a brat and I want attention. Thank you for the hype train. Honestly, I haven't. I have. I've been seeing them. I'm not sleeping from 31st to the 1st. That's true, because Nina is doing her 24-hour stream, right? On top of her solo live and outfit reveal. Cloud Tomos are busy. And then Charlotte is, of course, debuting her outfit that I plugged earlier on the 1st in the evening. So that's at least 2 events. I know other people that aren't in Kawaii that also have events that some Kawaii, ex-Kawaii girls are joining. So, like, there's a lot of shit going on in the next couple of days. I've been in the dark, so I've not seen anything personally. Well, you know, I follow a lot of other VTubers. I pay attention to other people's events, so I was just watching like, oh man, there's a lot of things happening around New Year's. So I was being smart about it, smart and cautious. And again, I am selfish and greedy, so I wanted to make sure that the day that I chose would be most likely to be pretty free. Sorry, you guys are luminous emotional flowers stream. Shut up! Stop it! Why are you giving her the luminous? Fucked up. Man, oh man. She. Why are you saying she? Kinda fits. What? What do you mean? Charlotte Suzu. If she really wanted to add bellflowers to her motif, I wouldn't tell her she couldn't. But I'd probably cry because she'd be so much cuter than me. I don't think I have to worry about that though. Charlotte Suzu is very, very pink. Bellflowers, well, bellflowers can be pink, but they are mostly purple. I didn't want to continue. Wow. Whatever you were going to say must have been really bad. I have to get it out now. I keep my word. I won't bully next Monday through Wednesday. Thank you. I mean, I won't be streaming on the Wednesday, but I will be streaming on Monday and Tuesday. Hope all goes as planned. Yeah, I hope so too. I am hoping that it will go well. Even if it is not the, like, craziest, most hypest event ever, I want it to be crazy and hype for us at the very least. As much as I want to be able to entertain any new people that come in, I also want to be able to entertain you guys first and foremost, because I could only do this with your help. So as much as I'm talking about wanting to capitalize on debut buff and, like, wanting to get new people in, I hope you know that I'm still trying to prioritize you guys too. I give you one opening and you free space the Wednesday. It's because Wednesday has to be a day off, otherwise I'll die. I thought about making debut week be a completely full week, but I think I need at least one day to be dead. I feel like I should be allowed this. I need at least one day to be passed out unconscious, okay? Let me have this. At least one. No Yuno scuff, it's not allowed. Okay. Well, I wasn't planning to scuff, so there will be no scuffage. I will behave. All day, every day. No! I can't go back to that life. As much as I love streaming and hanging out with everybody, I can't do it all day, every day, forever. You'll still get plenty of me, and I'm going to go back to a pretty regular schedule. It's just, you know, there still has to be some give. There has to be some spaces. Please understand. Please, Wakaru. No give, only take? What the heck? Wakaru-nai? That's not even right! Burritoed on the couch, fluffy blanket maxing, watching the 2.0 VOD, kicking feet, giggling. Enjoy next week, it's gonna be great. Yeah, it'll be great. I don't know if I'll watch the VOD, but I will say I do go back and watch a lot of my special events, and I also go back and watch a lot of the chats, like the scrolling chat from like my covers. I like to go back and read like live reactions to MV drops and to like special event streams. There's just something nice about getting to go back and see everybody's live hype. I really like it. So I'm personally a big fan of going back and revisiting the memories like that. It's fun to me. As long as YouTube is stinky with her details, Yuno has to support herself in other ways. Well, currently, at this point, it's no longer YouTube being stinky about my info, it's also YouTube being stinky about my content. Because I can't go all in on YouTube anymore, my watch hours have dipped considerably, so even if I did manage to fix whatever the issue is with my personal info, YouTube would just reject me because I don't have enough hours anymore. And I do think that was part of the problem before, too. I think it was the fact that my hours were already starting to dip even back then. Despite how much I was doing, it still wasn't enough in the eyes of YouTube. So now it's gone down a lot, because I don't stream as much anymore. So I don't think I could get it even if I did fix my problem. It is what it is. I did actually make myself sad going back to my first indie debut stream, because I was talking a lot about how I was going to save up the money that I earned from YouTube, and I was talking about the price quote for my model like it was affordable, because back then, when I was still making money from super chats and memberships, it would have been very easy to achieve. And when I talked about it, I was so optimistic because I thought that everything was gonna be okay. And then it wasn't. So, poor past Yuno. Poor past Yuno was like, I can save up. All of the stuff that I earn from YouTube will surely allow me to save up for my models so that you guys don't have to crowdfund the whole thing. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what's coming. She doesn't have the information. She was so optimistic back then, though. I'm sad at this. I'm not talking about it like I'm sad. There's just something about it that's a little bit funny. She didn't have the information. Yeah, she lacks critical information. Cough, cough, 2-hour looping outfit trailer. I was actually thinking, instead of looping the version of the trailer with the silhouette, what if I release a 2-hour looping version of the trailer, but with the model unsilhouetted post-debut? So what if it's 2 hours of Yuno like actually wiggling? Like full model reveal wiggling to the music. I think that would be funny. When I recorded the wiggles initially, it wasn't to the music because I didn't have the music picked out yet, but now I could probably make a version where I'm actually wiggling to the music, and then I could just have Hitomi send it over and then we can get the loop. Looped shorts so it never ends. I can see if Hitomi would be able to do that for me too. We have a few plans for shorts once the model is debuted too. So we might go back to the Yuno Hanaki shorts era, and we might go back to more like video essays and like other things that I can do once the model's finally out. I just got a 1 hour long YouTube ad the other day. I wonder how much that would cost. Probably so much fucking money. Probably so much money. I don't even want to think about it. Also, I can't do ads like that anymore because of the way that Google changed how their ads work on YouTube. I've talked about this before, but things have changed so that now, if you want to run an ad on YouTube, you have to either have an LLC that will, or like a company that you're under, so that it can list the company as the origin. But if you're trying to pay for ads and like have ads as an individual, you are forced to use your real name, like your government name. I wouldn't be able to show it as coming from Yuno Hanaki. It would automatically show as my government name. My alter ego. So unfortunately, I can't do any ads like that. And I don't think anyone else can do ads like that either, unless they were okay with showing their real information. It's very annoying. Can you change your government name? I mean, in a way. Maybe not to that, though. One of the Game Awards did an ad that was just the award show, a 2-hour, 45-minute ad. Oh my god. That's crazy to think about, but I guess things like that have the big money dollars. And then you could also get away with putting it under a company name, so even better. Who is this Huno Yanaki? Very true. My obligatory regular mention of advertising to 65-plus-year-old Indian males. Oh, I am so sorry that they did you so dirty, Onya 07. To be fair, they didn't know how to do it. Management didn't know any better. They weren't sure how to do it properly, so it got super messed up. But it did mean that they wasted a lot of that part of the budget advertising to that audience. And it makes me so sad for them. They were so mad when they found out. Ay, ay, ay. For me, I never really had to worry about this stuff because the one time that I was literally promised that they were going to use some of the advertising budget on me, they told me that they no longer could because they used all the advertising budget on someone else's cover. So I actually never got any advertising budget used on me after debut week. They truly fumbled the bag. It be like that. Really? Yeah. And I think I would have been more chill if at the time I wasn't told directly that that was what happened. I probably wouldn't have cared if they just had been like, oh yeah, we meant to, but the budget was like, whatever. I think I would have been chill if they had just been like less obvious about it, but they explicitly told me whose cover it was. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay. Because we had worked really hard on that cover because the intention was that it was going to be promoted with the advertisement money. And then it wasn't because they used all of it on somebody else. And I was like, okay, I guess that's just how it is. And I was a little upset. I was a little upset. But it's fine. We live, we move forward. It's really not that big of a deal. Are you not allowed to add an alias to your government details for anonymity protection causes? Nope. At least not according to Google Ads. You have to have it tied to your government name. Gotta get back to work. Good luck at work. You got this. Ganba. But yeah, I vividly remember when that happened, and I was like, admittedly quite sad. I don't hold it against the person, obviously. As in, like, I don't hold it against the talent. She couldn't have possibly known. But I was kind of surprised that management was that candid about what happened and that it was so obviously said to me. And I was like, I don't know how to feel about that. Admittedly, it did kind of make me think that they felt that my cover was not as worth investing in. But that's just a negative brainworm. That's just a negative brainworm. But it's okay. It is what it is. And I do feel kind of sad because I think that cover could have done really well if they had actually gone through with using the promised budget, but it's fine. Give that Valley Girl worm Starbies and shut her up. Girl, shut up! Get a Frappuccino and calm down! Like I said, it's fine. Also, this was like forever ago, so it's not really that big of a deal to me. I only remembered it just now because we were talking about the advertisement mistake that they made with the 65-plus-year-old Indian men. I only brought it up because that's the only experience I personally have with the advertising woes. Other than that, they never use the advertising budget on me, which is fair enough. Is this a permanent hue change or an alternative appearance? Permanent! I will be completely rebranding all of the Yuno Hanaki socials and all of the Yuno Hanaki branding package to be purple. New artist, new model, new everything is gonna be completely shifted around to be the new Yuno. So yes, permanent shift. This green creature, you're probably not really going to see her much, if at all, going forward. Permanently purple. We dropped her into an inkwell. Not yet. You're not properly drinking? You're not properly dropping me into an inkwell until Sunday. Because at the end of the stream, I will be freaking dying. No green unsubbed. Okay, bye. Goodbye. You're gonna have to get used to it or leave, I guess. New year, new Yuno. I like this look okay, but I'm sure the new one will look great. I think she looks beautiful. I am personally biased because I really like the artist and I really think that this new design cooks. Also, everyone that I have shown her to has gassed me up a lot. So I am going off of the vote of confidence from other people that have seen her and like her. So personally, I'm very, very excited. Boobas. Yes. There have been several girls who have taken one look at her and immediately commented on the boobas. Nene says she looks more adult, if I remember correctly. Nene specifically said that she did feel more adult, more mature, I think was what she said. I don't fully remember. Everybody else has said nice boobs. Or has said that they've immediately looked at the boobs. Several have also said that it looks very faithful to 1.0. Just purple. And, like, more cohesive. Kaya has said that 2.0 is easier to draw. And, like, more fun to draw than 1.0. Have I heard anything else, like, specific about how she looks? I don't think so. I'm trying to remember all of the testimonials that I've gotten in my head. Why do I immediately hear Kaya saying that about your boobs? Because she was the first one to say something about my boobs. Yes. She was the first one. She's one of the first ones I showed the design to once it was like properly finalized, and the first thing she said was, "Damn, her tits." And I was like, thanks. Thanks, bro. Yeah, they do breast boobily and bonofully. Gotta show at least your thighs to Bonnie. So true. I do have to get proper thigh appraisal. It's okay. I'm sure that everybody will be appraising me once she appears, once she manifests, you know? I'm an ab man, but you talking about boobs is keeping it in my mind. Good. Booba recognizes booba. It's true. There's actually something very funny I'll be able to share about the model once it's finally revealed. I've had to hold off on it because it's too much of a spoiler. But there is something I will be able to reveal once I finally have the model out there. Especially after I post the ref sheet. Kaya's opinions in these matters can always be trusted. It's true. A fellow woman appreciator can always have the trusted opinion on a woman. But yeah, no, when I have talked to her about it, she has more fun drawing 2.0 than she ever did 1.0. Which is understandable. There are a lot of details in this design. While it is very pretty, there are a lot of details about this design that are very confusing and complicated. And I feel like the purple is way more streamlined in a way that is easier to draw. And it feels more cohesive as a design. I think one of the things that I've always kind of been about with this design is the fact that there's just so much going on and you can't really tell what the goal with it is. But you don't really have that with 2.0. Everything feels more purposeful. And this takes me back to a conversation I've had about this already too, but one of the main reasons I approached the artist that I did is because she is also a character designer. And I think the thing about my 1.0 mama, Preyson, is that they are not a character designer. At the very least, they have designed characters before because they do have an OC, but their OC is like a modern girl. I think that the problem was trying to expect an artist to also be able to character design and then giving them a concept that they are probably not super familiar with drawing. But one of the benefits of the artist that I have chosen, and I have said this, I literally said this in the stream where I announced that I was getting a new artist, so this is not a spoiler. But the other thing about the artist that I chose, she really likes Oni. So she was able to be very faithful to the fact that she is an Oni. And then is also just naturally a character designer. So a lot of the process, she was able to design the look properly to She has more fun drawing 2.0 than 1.0. Kaya draws fan art of your models. Well, not like fan art, but you know how whenever we do projects, like if it's for Mia Loon or something, Kaya will draw herself, Lynn, and me. She has a lot of experience drawing us and thus looks at our reference sheets a lot. So like she knows the experience of like drawing us. There's kind of a reason why she ends up changing how I look a lot. And it's because she was not really a fan of drawing the green one. And I don't particularly mind because I like experimenting with how my character looks too. So I was always fine with her like changing the hairstyle or like playing around with colors and stuff like that. But when it came to her like actually drawing something for 2.0 proper, she mentioned that it was like more... It was like easier to draw and also just like more enjoyable. Looking forward to the new horns? Yeah, getting new horns too. Will the skin also have purple in it like your current skin tone has green? I actually don't know. I have not tried to chroma key out purple from my model. So I'm not sure. I I will play around with that, and I will get back to you guys on my sub account about if my skin tone has purple. Because I actually don't know. Today marks the last OniMon with green Yuno, so I want to make a statement so important it has to be read with the most importance, and it states as follows. Hi. Hello. Oh, Hanaki, welcome in. One day some brave person out there in the world is going to crochet your model. Really? You think so? That'd be kind of crazy. I think that'd be kind of awesome. Inquiring minds need to know. Well, I can't do it right now. I'd leak the whole thing. But you'll know later. My purple screen company does hinge on this. I know you are specifically looking to make sure that it's actually true. You know, it's evolving from a green onion to a purple onion. Actually, those onions are called red onions. Cross stitch, you know. Honestly, any sort of project like that would be really cool. I have always said this, but one of the things that I talked about during my interview with Kawaii, and then like something that I've always kind of kept in the back of my head ever since, is that I've always wanted to be the kind of creator that can inspire people to make art. So I actually think it'd be really cool if people did things like crochet or cross stitch. Like if anyone just felt inspired to make that kind of art because of me and my content, I would be very happy. That's why I always get so excited when people like post a lot of fan art or people getting inspired to like, even if it's just like to commission art or whatever. I like it when people are creatively inspired by me. I don't know, there's just something about it that's cool. I remember what you mean by the drawings, like the thumbnail for Tulip. Yeah, she like changed up the color of my hair. She specifically asked if it was okay to make my hair a lighter brown because she doesn't like the current brown of 1.0. And then she made it purple because she knew I was planning to go purple. The undertone, I mean. She made the undertone purple to match that I was planning to go purple eventually. Hater? What? Hi, Tomoe Carmine. No! What do you mean, hater? I would never hate you. Why would you say this? There's actually green onions. Yes, I know. I love green onions. Green onions are very delicious. I always make sure to get green onions whenever I get groceries. Even if I don't necessarily need them, I go through green onions so fast that I always just get more when I'm at the grocery store. I'm always just like, oh, I'm probably gonna need green onions. And so I get like 2 bunches. Yuno inspired me to not be ashamed of thirsting and to appreciate legs more. Thanks for changing my life. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Good. Life is too short to be ashamed of your thirst. When I see green onions, I will think of Yuno. Good. I do love green onions very much. I think that that is an okay comparison. They're very yummy. Q-shift equals henshin? I mean, yeah, I'm kind of going through a henshin as part of 2.0. I guess. I love onions. Yeah! I love onions. They're so yummy. I hope you've been well trying to contain purple. I am doing my best. I was able to do some work the other day that allowed me to use the 2.0 model, and that made me very happy. It scratched the itch. I still have more work I have to do that will also involve the model. But it's been a journey to try and hold back. She was ballistic earlier? No, I wasn't. I was just expressing my excitement. I have not been that crazy. Trust. I've been very normal, all things considered. Grilled onions are the bomb. I don't mind them, but they are not my favorite. I prefer raw onions. I understand why people like them grilled. I don't. They're just not my favorite. They have to be like lightly grilled or like charred. It would be my preference. I don't really like the grilling because they're kind of sweet. But I like them raw. I like the raw onion taste. They're crunchy. I seriously can't wait for the Yunoception of having 4 different Yunos on screen. I guess I'll have to remember to load all of the models in as items so that we would be able to do that. Because I haven't done that with 2.0. And I think the other models I haven't loaded in as items yet either. So I'll have to make sure that I do that if we want to make that happen. Raw over caramelized over grilled. I think I would do raw over grilled over caramelized, but I get what you mean. Raw white onion or raw red onion? Oh, I love them both raw, but I think I prefer raw red onion. There is nothing that hits more than raw red onion in a salad, and you cannot change my mind on this. That is just not debatable to me. I love raw red onion in a salad. Yeah. Yeah. It's raw. True. Next Yunothon will feature the Wheel o' Yunos. I guess it could. She did the thing. Yeah. Whatever, man. How about shallots? I like shallots. I haven't had a lot of dishes that specifically have shallots in them, though. But I do like them. Where do vinegar onions land on that hierarchy? Vinegar onions. They are probably above caramelized, but below grilled. What are we talking about? Onions. Welcome in. Red onions for salad, white onion for burger or hot dogs? Correct. This is correct information. Although I do also sometimes like red onion on a burger. For hot dogs, though, it has to be white onions. And then green onions on soup and curry, and sometimes on top of pasta. Also, there was this dish I used to get at a diner when I used to go out for breakfast with OniMama, where it was like a dish with biscuits and gravy, and then it also had like, I think it was home fries. It was either home fries or hash browns, and then it also had green onions on top, and it was awesome. I guess it'd be more like scallions rather than green onions, but I really liked that dish. It's not there anymore. I'm sad. But it was yummy. You forgot fried rice for green onions? Oh my god, how could I forget? I do love green onions in my fried rice. Yummy. I'm gonna go for the fried onion rings. True, I do love onion rings. I have yet to have like a really good onion ring though. Like a lot of the onion rings I have are kind of mid. I haven't had like a mind-shatteringly good onion ring. Biscuits and gravy sounds pretty Onigashima core. Yeah, I'd say I'm a pretty Onigashima girl. Barbecue spots are usually the way to go for good onion rings. I'll have to keep that in mind. A lot of onion rings I've had tend to be pretty soggy. Yeah, or like you bite them and then the breading comes off and then the onion just kind of like flops out. I don't like that. I want to have like a good onion ring where like the fried coating stays on the onion, but you can like cleanly break it off when you take a bite instead of it just kind of blip. Do you get what I mean? When it like flops, I don't like it. Okay, have a good rest. The dipping sauce is what makes or breaks onion rings. True. Sriracha mayo dipping sauce, thoughts? I love those. You want to hollow out your onion ring? No, the opposite. I want the onion to stay in the ring, and I don't want the batter to, like, come off when I take a bite. Been a while since I last ate onion rings. The local bar makes good onion rings, as does the local barbecue restaurant. Yeah, I was just told that barbecue restaurants apparently make good onion rings. I'll have to take a note of that. That solid, I'm more of a spicy mayo chup person. True. I do love me a good mayo chup. Spicy mayo chup, banger. I will settle for that if it's not sriracha mayo. But I just really like sriracha mayo. I got addicted to it because there was, I think I've mentioned this before, but there was like a really good ramen restaurant that I went to a lot in college. And that was the first time I ever had karaage. And they served the karaage with spicy mayo. And I loved it. I had never had spicy mayo until that time. And I became obsessed. So I really like spicy mayo. It's very good dipping sauce. So anytime a place has like a spicy mayonnaise or like a sriracha mayonnaise, I'm like, yes. More in my mouth, please. And I will like save the leftover cup. If I have any sauce left, I will like save it, and then I will dip other things in it until it's gone. Because it's yummy. Pause? What? You guys need to grow up. I save the sauce for other stuff as well. It's the best way to do it. You have to save the sauce, or you have to purposefully order like a bigger portion of the sauce, so that way you can guarantee that you will have more left over. Never had spicy mayo because I don't like mayo. I think it's disgusting. You just have to have like a better mayo, I think. Certain kinds of mayo are not good. I will understand that. But someday you will have a good mayo. I don't wanna. I'm too old as it is. I guess that's fair. Growing is for green beings like plants, I suppose. Order an extra side of spicy mayo just for yourself because no one else can have it. God, literally me. I need at least 3 sauces. Why they think 1 is enough is beyond me. Thank you. Finally, somebody said it. I had that problem when I ordered chicken like a couple weeks ago. I was like, why does this only come with 1 dipping sauce? I need more. So I specifically got like a second larger portion of the dipping sauce that I got with the chicken. And then I saved it and I used it to dip like pretzels. Because it was like a cheese dip. I like dipping my chicken in like cheese sauces. And the restaurant that I got the chicken from just introduced this like new kind of cheese sauce that has like spicy peppers and stuff in it. God, is it good. It's not like jalapeno. It might have some jalapeno in it, but like, it had like green peppers, I think, and red peppers and a couple other peppers. I loved it. So I got another like big portion, and then I used that cheese to dip my pretzels, and boy, was that the best snack. Such a good snack. I think I just need to buy like a spicier queso or something to keep in the box so that I don't have to always get extra cheese sauces when I order food. I cannot handle even a single Scoville. Everything has to be entirely devoid of spiciness for me. That must be a very sad life to live. I was like you once. I couldn't handle spice, but I have grown. I've also heard that as you get older, you start desiring more like spice and flavor in your food because your taste buds are starting to dull to like any other flavor, and spice ends up being like one of the few things that you can actually taste. Kind of a sad thing to talk about, but you might end up desiring spice as life progresses because it ends up being one of the few things you can actually taste and enjoy. So, start 'em young. But no, I've gotten better with spice over time. I like it. I wouldn't necessarily say that I crave it, but I do like it more. And I feel like my spice tolerance has gone up compared to where it was. It's very yummy. I don't mind a bland food every now and again, but I think I'm starting to prefer things with more flavor to them. Like, I love fettuccine alfredo, which is a very plain, bland food, it must be said. But nothing hit harder than when I tried a Cajun spiced alfredo. God, was that good. And that used to be something I couldn't handle. But now I crave the Cajun version almost more than I do the regular alfredo. It's so yummy. It sounds delish. It's so good. You gotta add the Cajun spices to the alfredo sauce. It's yummy. Add garlic, salt. No, that's true. Adding garlic to a fettuccine alfredo is also pretty solid. I will agree with that. But I really liked the Cajun flavor too. So you like spice now because I'm not 2000. I'm 223. Knock off that first 2. Don't add 2,000 years to my age. I am not that old. Okay, good luck at work. May you have a productive shift. Dude, stop. You're making me hungry. Sorry. It's the mandatory food portion of the stream. Is it really a VTuber stream if they do not yap about food? At some point? It just happens. I was gonna say you don't look a day over at 1,000. Why do I look old? This is the baby model. This model should look like, I don't know, 21? Like my actual eternal age? Rude. So glad I ate already. True. I also ate right before stream. Have you tried actual Alfredo? No, I want to, though. I want to, though. And I honestly could. There are a lot of restaurants in my area of Onigashima that are, like, more authentic Italian. Where I could probably try to get a real Alfredo. But I've never really thought to do it. You're no older than 3. Stop. I'm not that little. We stand a well-fed streamer. I love food too much to ever go without eating. I always make sure to eat before stream because I want to be full while I'm streaming. The very few times I did not eat before a stream and then I got hangry mid-stream, it was never good. I know better now. I know better now. Imagine not loving to eat. I know, right? I like food too much. It was one of the few ways that me and Onimama were able to still, like, connect on some level sometimes. We would always, like, bond over trying new restaurants. And, like, picking out new places to eat food. I won't tell you the full password, but she used to have, like, something related to being a foodie in her commonly used passwords for, like, accounts where we would order food at restaurants. So being a foodie was a very core part of Onimama's identity, and she passed that on to me. We liked food around these parts. And eating during stream was like a 1 hour ordeal. That's the thing. When you try to eat on a stream, you can't really do it because you have to be quiet. This is literally something that is said by Brennan Lee Mulligan in like a rant about snacking during D&D sessions, but he's literally like, the thing that sucks is that the place where the food goes in is also where I'm supposed to talk from. And that's the same thing with streamers. Like, The whole point of you watching a stream is to listen to the streamer yap, not to watch her be quiet and watch the model go for like 20 minutes while they eat food. So that's why it takes like an hour. Because I have to make sure I'm yapping and keeping everybody's attention. But like a single donut though? I know, because I put the donut down to talk. And I gesture with my hands because I can't gesture with the donut. And then I finish what I'm saying and then I pick up the donut and I eat it. But then I have to go back to talking and then I put the donut down again. That's the problem. If I didn't have to yap, I'd probably get through the donut in like, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes. But because I'm yapping, I gesture with my hand, and that means there's no room for the donut. Make a soundboard of pre-recorded yapping and responses while you eat. That would be a pretty funny stream idea. It takes you 5 minutes, slow eater. I don't know. I just threw out a number. I don't think it would actually take me 5 minutes. It depends on how good the donut is. We really need a hand rig so we can do charades at one point. That would be pretty funny. Someday with the eventual Yuno Hanaki 3D. Ever seen that advertisement for the donut dunker? Is it anything like the Oreo dunking mechanism? Because no, not specifically for donuts, but I know of a similar thing for Oreos. Less than a minute for a donut. Are you guys just going like, are you eating it like Cookie Monster style? Do you not savor your food? I think you guys have issues with digestion if you're eating that fast. You have to be careful when you do that stuff. Savor your food. Chew it thoroughly. Properly swallow. Shaking my dang head. Cookie Monster, nah, he chews. I mean, when I say Cookie Monster style, he just goes ma 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 ma, and it like falls out of his mouth mostly. It doesn't touch the sides? Crazy. You know how to eat guide. All of these stupid video ideas. I think a video where I'm trying to teach you how to properly eat would be pretty funny. That could be a pretty goofy concept, it must be said. Can't believe Yuno's backseating or eating. I'm not backseating. You're not actively eating right now, and I am not directly telling you how to eat. I'm just saying, these are like tips for eating. If you were actively eating right now and I was watching you eat and telling you how to do it and when, then I would be backseating. Back eating. It takes 5 minutes to finish a donut because Yuno takes grow bites. Honestly, not true. I actually take pretty caveman bites. Honestly, not true. I think I take bigger bites than the average girl. But I still take a while to chew because I'm savoring the food. And then I swallow properly as well. Also, if it's something like a donut, I will be drinking coffee and or milk on the side. So I will be taking a break to sip beverage before taking another bite. I think I could probably finish like an average sized donut in maybe like anywhere from 3 to 5 bites, depending on how hungry I am. But I chew thoroughly, so that's why I'm slow. But I definitely don't take little bites. I've mentioned this before. If I am ever on a date where part of the date is eating food, you're going to have to get used to the fact that I am not ashamed about eating like crazy. I will eat the food and I will savor the food. And if you do not like a woman who eats, then you are not going to like me. Smile. Audiocom Oni teaches you how to eat like a civil fireball. Oni etiquette lessons. The joke is that because I'm an Oni, I'm not actually teaching you how to eat with etiquette at all. I'm just teaching you how to eat like a better savage. The first thing that you're going to want to do is shove the silverware aside. What are you, some sort of filthy fucking human? You don't need that where we're going. Oni were given 2 massive hands for a reason. The better to dig into your food with. Stupid. The best way to eat your steak is raw. You can cook it, I suppose, but where's the fun in squeezing it if you can't see all of the blood? You need to feel it running down your arm in order to truly appreciate the value of the meat. Oh, what a high-quality cut. It seems that this human lived a very full life. Steak, is that the cow's name? Real. Best idea I've had all week. Let's freaking go, dude. Freshly filleted just 10 minutes ago. To eating humans? Yeah, well, we're Oni. What do you expect? We are carnivores. Anyway. Yuno holding something as it drips red down the arm with an unsettling smile on her face kind of goes hard for imagery. I've been saying. Speaking of raw steak, my uncle would order them and he'd tell the waiter to tell the cook to put the steak on the grill for 10 seconds, flip and count to 10, then put it on a plate and bring it straight out. Wow. That is definitely very raw. Love that for him, though. If that's what he likes. Isn't the term for eating it that raw, like, blue steak? Like, there's a difference between, like, raw steak and then, like, blue, which is, like, very barely cooked, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know that much about steaks. I only recently started getting into eating steak. Yeah, blue steak. I think that's what it's called. Blue is like the minimal amount of cooking. Yeah. Blue steak. I remembered something. Hitami would be so proud of me. Because Hitami really likes steak too. But specifically, she's really into like cooking shows and stuff. So I have been trying to learn more cooking terminology. Blue steak? Yeah. Smurf steak? It's not like literally blue, but the idea is that it's so raw because it was like barely cooked at all. I raised that Oni. Yeah, man. Not really cooking it, more like warming it up from the freezer. Very barely warmed up. Like you microwaved it for 10 seconds. It's still mooing as you eat it. That's probably what people would joke when it's brought out. Damn, this steak is so raw, it's practically still mooing. Something, something. Hey. And there are people who like their steak to be made into a shoe. Oh yeah, from like lots of cooking. The well done steak people. I will admit I did used to be a well done steak person when I was still trying to get used to eating steak. Not anymore though. Now I usually order it medium. Sometimes medium rare. I'm getting better at medium rare. I'm working my way down. I know medium rare is the most common way that people eat it. But I usually choose medium. It depends on how much I trust the place. If it's a place that's like well known for making good steak, I will choose medium rare. But if it's like a place where I want like the steak or like a sirloin or something and I'm a bit worried about how they would cook it, I choose medium just to be safe. Obviously we're not together anymore. I mean, fair enough. Do you want medium or are you asking for medium, hoping for medium well or medium rare? Oh, I definitely am not hoping for medium well. I've gotten better at handling the like rarer texture. I go for medium just hoping that it will be cooked and not dangerous. If I was going to hope for it to be something else, it would be medium rare. But yeah, I know that most people order it medium rare, so I'm trying to get better at it. I will get there slowly. Used to order medium rare, but I've been ordering rare for steak lately. Oh. Powerful. I don't think I could ever fully do rare. I think medium rare is always going to have to be where I sit once I get to that level properly. But there was one time I was like trying to get into the swing of ordering medium rare and then ended up coming too rare for me and I didn't like it. So I had to go back to ordering medium because I was too scared. I just don't like the texture of rare. I'm not strong enough. Medium is my normal order. Medium rare I'll usually only get if it's a nice steak or prepared through a more specific method. Yeah. I'm kind of the same way. If I feel like I trust the place more, I would get medium rare. But usually medium. I can't afford steak. I mean, yeah, I don't really go out of my way to get steak a bunch either. But the times that I have ordered it, and you know, back when I had my normie office job, I was able to afford steak a little more often. I like rare steaks. My mother would normally order medium. Almost always we would have to swap plates because the places would get them wrong. That's crazy. Not the almost always. Yuno's next stream should be steak cookout live. I can't do cooking streams. I said this earlier. I understand the desire for one, but I literally can't have a setup in my kitchen. I don't have the space. A lot of the outlets in the kitchen are dead. So I can't even like set up a PC in there if I wanted to. So I cannot. No, with that attitude. No, this is the proper attitude. I can't cook. I can't do it. And I also don't have the space on my desk for one of those like desktop cooking whatevers. Like those things that Isla-sama uses. I don't have enough space for that either. That's what extension cords exist for. There is no extension cord long enough. The distance from my bedroom to the kitchen is way too long. And like I said, literally no space. Only cooking streams will be cup noodles at the current streaming setup. Only cooking streams would be if I did the cooking before the stream, and I only streamed the taste test part. Barbecue simulator stream? That I could do. What if you do a cooking stream, but instead of your live feed, it's a recording of a random cooking video, and I just pretend it's me? That would be so diabolical. Cooking Mama stream? Honestly, I would love to play Cooking Mama. There's actually some deep Yuno lore with Cooking Mama from when I was a kid. Make it really obvious, like just play a Babish video. But I'm like muted and I'm just like, hi, obviously I am this muscular man. And I am recreating a food from a TV show. Here you can see that I'm cooking. I immediately get a cease and desist from the Babish cinematic universe. He fucking obliterates me on sight. There's an April Fool's idea. No. I don't think I could do that. I think he'd be flattered that a random anime girl decided to pretend to be him. I don't think so. Can you do audio only? Maybe. I think I need a better phone before I can do that, though. My phone can barely hold a charge right now. If you're thinking about suggesting a Twitter space. If I tried to do it now, I think I'd only have like 20 minutes tops to cook. We need the Beef Wellington stream. We really don't. I really don't think we need that. $20-minute instant cup noodles stream. I don't even eat cup noodles. The only types of ramen I like to eat are the ones that are in like the pillow packs that you actually have to boil on the stove. I've tried cup noodle quality before and I really didn't like it. Unbased? Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. My tastes are just a little bit too bougie. Cup noodle blech. Is that what they're called? Yes, they are called pillows. I know because that's what they are called at the Onigashima grocery store. The Xbox 360 quality even comes with screaming 12-year-olds to fill any empty air. I don't need the screaming 12-year-olds saying slurs on stream. I don't think we need that. That is not something that the Yuno Hanaki channel needs, I am afraid. But no, I really don't think I am capable of doing a cooking stream. I can understand that you guys want one, but I'm really not capable of it. Also, I think I would get too nervous and I'd probably definitely fuck up a recipe. How to elevate ramen noodles to Michelin star in 20 minutes? Oh, Jesus. I don't think I could get to Michelin star. If you want Michelin star ramen, you have to do the whole, like, preparing it 12 hours before type shit. Ay, ay, ay. Cooking stream Yuno level Oni makes a Sammy. The Twitter space is just me talking to you for 5 minutes while I make a peanut butter sandwich. And then I'm like, oh cool, I made the sandwich, and then I end the space. What would your 3 Michelin star restaurant be called? Good question. Miss Kijori! Hello. Kijori Kono, welcome in. Raiders. I actually saw the notification this time. Thanks, YouTube. Very cool. Welcome in, guys. For those of you who might not know me, I am Yuno Hanaki. I am the one and only Oiran of indie V-singer group Mialoon. I'm a variety streamer. I yap a lot. I play a lot of cozy games. I play a lot of story-based games. I sing sometimes. I like voice acting. Yeah, that's kind of it. But welcome in, guys. Also, in case you can't tell by the title, I am going to be having a re-debut next week, January 5th at 8 p.m. EST, 5 p.m. PST, and January 6th, 10 a.m. JST. You can find the waiting room for that already on my channel if you are interested. I will be turning purple. I am hue shifting purple. I will no longer be this green creature. I'm using the green creature because this was my origin. But you will not see her after Sunday. That'll be my last stream where I am green. Maybe you should show them the trailer again. I suppose I could. I do also have a trailer up on my channel if you are interested in that too as well. Why is everybody saying I'm gonna hold my breath? I hate this place. Show them the trailer, okay. That Winkyo swoon. I know, isn't it so cute? It took me so long to nail that shot. We need aggressive marketing, Dio. I do hope that that helped. Hi, Raiders. Please consider coming to the debut. Thank you. Thank you very much. The music goes hard. Isn't it so good? It's called Wakio Burst. I did credit it in the description if you want to hear the full version. It's so good. Very, very, very good song. I'm glad that I found it when I was digging for songs to use for the trailer. It's so good. Tag it under lustrous flower bells. No! Luminous Bellflower. That's the name of the outfit, and that's also just the name of the stream overall. You'll understand why when the debut happens a week from today. Then you will understand. It will all be made clear. At least I hope so. I have plans for how I'm going to articulate it. I hope they work the way that I want them to. Honest Bustaphilus. Shut up! Shut up, I'm trying to look normal. Can we walk in? Can we just lock in for once? So fricked up. Lock in on an OniMon? I would hope so, please. Just for once. For one day. Please. Can we try to look normal in front of new people? Oh my gosh. God. I don't know why Ominous Bustaphilus is the one that got me as much as it did. That's very funny. Luminous. Stars are very luminous. The sun is a star. Oni-san confirmed. No. Technically, you are getting an Oni-san, though, because that's going to be the last stream where green is. I'm trying to figure out what we should do on that stream. Where it's going to be the last time we see green. Could you imagine a serious OniMon? Come on, we've had a couple serious OniMon. Don't act like that. We've had a couple of them. Omnidirection Sonic blooms. Stop saying Oni-san confirmed. But I will be streaming on Sunday, yes. That's the only other, like, confirmed stream I have for this week. If I stream any other day, it'll be Gorilla. Because I'm working. Actually working, as in, like, doing stuff to earn money dollars, and then also working on debut stuff. Because there's still a few things left to finish. Sorry. That message really excited me. You'd probably like to know I picked up Busta Fellows on sale not too far in, but Limbo is a silly guy. Shu is who I'm most curious about, and Scarecrow is a dork. Yes! Yes, I love this for you! I think it's fair to be most curious about Shu, because Shu is definitely the one who plays his cards the closest to his chest. Him, and I think also Mozu. But definitely Shu a bit more so. But I also like Shu a lot. His route's very charming. I think you will probably like it. You're able to acquire a job? No. When I say working to earn money dollars, it's because I'm doing gig work. Gig work that is very draining and sucks and doesn't really pay me much despite how many hours I put in. But I need extra money. So I'm doing what I can. That's about it. But I'm doing it because your girl needs money. Helvetica and Mozo I'm undetermined on, even if they are interesting in their own right. That's very fair. When I started, I was kind of neutral towards Mozu. And I didn't really care for Helvetica at first, but that's because of how he presents himself. I think that his route will surprise you, without giving spoilers. Mozu is a very sweet boy. I like Mozu quite a bit. In terms of specifically the first game, I still think that Limbo's route is the best. I don't remember what my ranking is for game 1. I know I've written it out before, but I actually forget. I've been meaning to replay the first Busta Fellows, though. Honestly, I planned to replay it before the game properly released. But then P-Cube Asia said, do you want to play it early? And so I didn't get my chance to replay before going into Busta Fellows 2. And I felt so bad because there were so many plot points that I forgot that were very obviously referenced in Busta Fellows 2, and I was just like, God, I sure wish I got a chance to replay. But how could I possibly give up the opportunity to review it and, like, play it early? What kind of person would I be? So, sacrifices had to be made. P-Cube said, Lamau, here's a review copy for 2. P-Cube literally came to me the day after my Yunothon ended and was like, hey, we know you were planning to take a break, but what if you didn't? What if we gave you a review copy of the game you've been most excited about this year, and then we gave you like 2 weeks to review it? What if we did that instead? And I was like, okay, yes, sir, anything you want, sir. Actually, the person who messaged me was a girl, so yes, ma'am, anything you want, ma'am. I will literally follow every rule that you've written on this document to a letter, ma'am. I was literally so honored. I didn't know what to do. My flabbers were gasted, as they would say. Diabolical. But I was so happy. How could you possibly say no in that situation? Anything for a lady? True. Yuno got bribed? Yeah. Put the Busta Fellows in the bag and I'll do whatever you want, boss. That was literally me. What was I supposed to do? I still need to pick up Busta Fellows. It's gonna be a pet project of mine for 2026. I hope you like it. You need to tell me your thoughts as much as you can. Talk to me about it on Twitter if you would like. Or bring it up in streams, like in stream chats or members chats or whatever. Or like if you're a member on the Patreon, you can just leave a random comment on a Patreon post and be like, hey, here's my thoughts on Busta Fellows so far. And then I will literally like be so excited. I love hearing people's thoughts about Bustafellows. Yippee, yippee, yippee. I'm happy that people are getting into it. Now all we need is for their other game to get localized. Talk about it on stream? I'm okay with people talking about it on stream. I will always accept a Bustafellows derail. I'm straight as a lion, but for those guys, hello, I'm Teuta Smile. I feel you. It's fun. The thing specifically about Bustafellows that I like is that the heroine is such like her own character. You don't necessarily have to self-insert as her in order to enjoy the experience. It's kind of just fun to see how she interacts with the boys based on your choices. Teuta is so much her own independent character among the sea of some otome protagonists that are less so that it's actually just really fun to see how she vibes with them. One of the perks of voiced heroines, and then the other perk is just that she's been written so well as her own character, and a lot of the supplemental media just has her as her own character, that it's like kind of hard to self-insert as her even. I'm sure there are still people who can, but I just personally like seeing the dynamic that she has with the guys. And then I just separately make my own OC that I ship with the boys. That's my self-indulgence, but are we surprised? We shouldn't be. Here's my thoughts on Bustafellows. After careful consideration, I've realized I've never played it, so I have no opinion to provide. See, that's your first mistake. You should play the game. It goes on sale for like a crazy amount fairly often, so if you wishlist it on Steam, you are very likely to find it when it's on like a 70 or 80% sale, and then you can pick it up for like $4 or $5. I highly recommend picking it up, because it's like a crazy good visual novel that you get to pick up for $5. I'm telling you. I'm totally on board to play otome. I love shoujo anime. Kimi ni Todoke is still one of my favorites. I've never watched Kimi ni Todoke, but I've heard good things about it. But no, I definitely think it's good. This particular otome, I think, is a really good gateway for people that are unsure about the otome genre as a whole. It's good specifically because of how much I like the writing for Teuta and how she feels like her own girl. Yuno says all of this and she just so happens to be married with Limbo, not self-inserted, by the way. I mean, yeah, that's literally my husband, but we don't have to talk about that. Currently on 20% sale. I mean, a sale is still a sale. I think when I picked it up, it was on a 70% sale? 75? Somewhere in there. But it was like a really good sale when I finally picked it up. And then I fell in love. I think I picked it up for like $5 last Christmas sale and still haven't gotten around to it. Please do. Please do, so I can know your thoughts and I can cry, knowing that I got my audience to enjoy a game that I'm really passionate about. Sucker for a good romance, don't care if the main is female or male, and love a mystery. Yeah, I really think that Bustafellows does a great job with its like overall plot as well as the routes, in my personal opinion, and I think that their character writing is top-notch. At the very least, I feel that way about the first game. I have not fully shared my thoughts about all of the second game, now that I have finished it, but, I did still like it, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, but my opinions did change slightly. Might have to be a VN I dive into next deployment. Please consider it. It'd make me happy if you tried it. How easily you convinced those girls to the greatness of Limbo. They were taking your whole stock after your pitch. They did say at the end of that stream that I was probably the one that was the most convincing, and that made me very happy. Very convincing, and also the one that was the most put together. I was pretty near the top when they were talking about like the final assessment of all of the entries that they went through, which made me happy. I did work very hard on selling Limbo Fitzgerald. I was like, please, you have to understand. Found out that Watcher wasn't that bad. Oh no, I was right about him, is all I'll say. I was right about that freak, but anyways. Yuno's limbo love will conquer all. So true. Is he the one who puts you in the cage? You're thinking of the wrong Otome. Amnesia is the one where they put you in a cage in one specific route. But you have to understand there's a reason. There's a reason and there is context. You can't just take the cage scene at face value. It's a metaphor. Me once again trying to explain why being put in the cage is a good thing as everyone else is just like, shut the hell up, freak. But no, I will say, Watcher, Yuno, no relation, and Guero do not get routes in Bustafellows 2. They're just additional characters. They do not get routes, so they're just there for flavor, really. Honestly, Watcher didn't have much to do for, like, a lot of the game. He would, like, sometimes show up in the routes, but not really. I feel like I saw primarily Yuno a lot. Actually, no. I saw Guero way more in the routes than I did Yuno. But Yuno was, like, the one I saw the second most often. Honestly, Watcher would, like, very rarely show up, and then he became more important in, like, the end game route, which was crazy. Yuno like Hanaki? No, Yuno like Iakoka. His name is spelled J-U-N-O. Yuno. For a while, I thought it was said like Juno, but then when I played the game and I realized that his name was Yuno, I was like, oh, shit, that me. But that also meant that I got a lot of the characters saying the name Yuno, and that made me kind of happy. Because they all referred to Yuno without an honorific. So that was kind of fun for me. My brain would get hard stuck that it's Juno. No, I really did think it was gonna be Juno when I first saw it. I was like, oh, Juno Iakoka. That makes sense. And then when I first met him, like, I mean, I streamed it. We went through the demo together. You guys saw, I reacted, and I was like, it said like Yuno? Guys, that's me. Don't say down bad. I'm very normal. Don't call me down bad. I'm not that down bad. Unfortunately, I don't think Limbo ever specifically said Yuno's name. A handful of them did say his name, though. And that always made me happy. The Kiko said otherwise. Stop. I'm very normal as an opposite day. I say that I'm normal all the time. So it's never opposite day. This is a common occurrence here. Don't act like I don't. I think I joined kind of late during that stream, so I probably missed the pronunciation. I don't remember. But that was also a very long stream, so I wouldn't be surprised if you joined in late. Sometimes I go back and watch that stream because it's fun to see my reaction to the common route. It's also a good way for me to remember the common route, even if a lot of the more romantic stuff was removed from it to avoid spoilers. Also, I have to refill my water bottle, guys. 1 second. Now that wife isn't on screen, I can actually use the Suno. Yeah, I need to go get water. No relation to what I've just been talking about, okay? It's not because I'm thirsty. It's important to have water so that I don't dry out my throat while I'm talking. Whatever, I don't fucking care anymore. I'm getting water. Be right back. You can't even fit Yuno Funfair right here out of any of the words that are on screen. The only thing you can have is Yuno. Why would you do all that? Anyway, hi. I am back and I've got my Woter. Don't scatter! If you're gonna scatter, I'm just gonna end the stream. Graffiti on the sign? No! I worked so hard on that sign! Thank you for the hydrate. I am now full of water? I guess. I have a cup full of water, so I can't actually hydrate now. Ahem. Hi, back and I've got my Woter. Thank you for writing it out as Woter. I do say it like that because I think it's silly. I am not back with milk. I'm back with water. I do like to drink milk, though. Just not right now. Yippee! Anyway, Bustafellow is good. If any of you are considering playing it, please do. Someday you will get me to talk about Bustafellows too, but we are not quite there yet. Maybe once it's been out for a year. The silliest pronunciation I've heard is from a Discovery Channel where they said water. Water. I like the way that they say it. I think this is like a New York thing where they say like water. Water? Water? I don't know how to do it properly. I'm bad at accents. But I like the way that they say it in New York. I think specifically like Brooklyn. Water. It's good. I think it's awesome. Is Bustafellows why you needed the water? Maybe. In 7 days, there will be milk aplenty for all the Damadachi. This is very true. In 7 days, I will finally be back with the milk properly. And I'll be able to lock in on streaming again. With a proper schedule and everything. Yippee, 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 yippee. It'll be fun to stream according to a schedule again, honestly. I've kind of missed having it prepared. I end up being so indecisive when I try to guerrilla. Even if I have, like, things that I know that I want to do, I just kind of am like, but what if I change my mind? But the benefit of a schedule is that it kind of forces me to commit. And I like that. And I'm going to want to stream a lot once I can finally show you 2.0. Requesting artwork of Yuno feeding Damadachi's milk from a bottle? Well, wait until purple is revealed. Then you can get it with purple. Wait until purple is revealed and the ref sheet is available. Then you can request all of the art you want. What? I'm not explaining myself. Welcome in, though. Get committed. Commitment! Commitment! But no, I am excited to have a consistent schedule again. Well, I say consistent schedule, but it's more just like sticking to a weekly schedule. It'll be nice to be able to release one again. And the new schedule layout is very pretty. I like it a lot. I'm looking at it right now. You can't see it, but I'm looking at it right now. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Monday through Sunday. It is a Monday through Sunday schedule, but I will be taking Wednesday off. I do not plan to stream on Wednesday. But I will be streaming every other day. There will be a stream Monday, obviously, for the debut, and then 2.0 debut 2.0. And then Wednesday I will be off. And then Thursday, I don't know yet. And then Friday, I don't know yet. And then Saturday, I don't know yet. And then Sunday, I don't know yet. What do you have against her? What do you mean against her? Wednesday? Wednesdays are just the consistent day that Hitomi has off. And we like to hang out on that day and both turn our brains off from our work. That's the real reason. If you want the real honest reason, that's always the day that Hitomi for sure has off during the week. Sometimes her other days off are a bit more up in the air. But we kind of have a promise to each other that we will try to have one consistent day off, and that's Wednesdays. So that way we both don't focus on work and we can either like game or like binge watch a show or just hang out together for a long time, and we'll just spend like the entire day in VC just hanging out. It is our friend recharge day, so that's the main reason I don't stream on that day. I will if it's for like a collab or like a very specific event or whatever, because those usually only last a couple of hours. But I don't stream on that day anymore because that's the day that we kind of promised to each other. Besties are besties, yeah. Yeah. So if you will allow me to be just a little bit selfish, that's the main reason I don't stream on Wednesdays. Also, that is partially why I chose to stream as early as I did back in Kawaii. Wednesday used to be the day where I streamed at 6 a.m. It was for multiple reasons. The first was to try and target a different like audience demographic. The second was because that was a day where I had to take care of Onimama in the very early morning, and so it made sense to just stream the minute she was gone. And it was also because Hitomi wouldn't wake up until like 10 a.m. since that's the day she has off and she sleeps in. So if I finished my stream and was able to wrap everything up by 10 a.m., I would be able to hang out with her the rest of the day, and I wouldn't have to worry about streaming later. Fun facts. So that time slot was like multiple levels of why I chose it, but it was also very crazy for me because I had to get up at like 4 a.m. to help Onimama and then get her out of the door by 6 so that I could go upstairs and stream. And then I would stream for a few hours until she was going to come home, which would usually be at around 10 or 11. And that's also around when Hitomi would finally get up, so it was a little bit rough. I would have been up for like hours by the time Hitomi's finally moving. Me dying. But it was worth it because I would get to hang out with the bestie. But yeah, forgive my selfishness. I would have done a full week of streaming if it wasn't for the fact that I still wanted to keep that day for us. And I feel like we will also need it because she has been helping me so much with a lot of the other like 2.0 prep. Like this week we are going to basically be working through our usual day off because we have stuff to do. So it's kind of to make up for her helping me with all of this stuff for debut. Because I owe her my life. When you see how much she helped me, you will understand. When you see how much she did, members know, because I think I told members. I don't think I told you guys outside of members. But if you were there, members, you will remember a good amount of what she has contributed to. And there's more that you don't know about. So, yeah. I kind of owe her the friendship time. Green woman, I love you and you will be missed. Thanks, man. This isn't the last time you'll see her. You'll see her again on Sunday if I don't stream again before then. But yeah, green woman will disappear. Goodbye, green one. I honestly will miss her too. Having using the green model today has been kind of nice because I missed seeing her move around. I missed the wiggles. It's been kind of fun to look at her again. I'm just like, man, I really did miss you, green woman. She's so cute. But moving on to purple is important. It is important for me. It must be done. I hope Purple Woman will still catch the same cute charm as Green Woman. She will, don't worry. R.I.P. green, purple, blue screen days. Please, I will never miss the struggles I have had with green screening. But don't worry, during the goodbye stream, I will probably chroma key green out again one more time just so we can laugh at the chaos that it causes. I shall affectionately call her Evergreen. That's cute. I like that. I mean, if we're calling Purple Luminous Bellflower, I think it would be cute to call the green woman Evergreen. But I might steal that name for whenever I get my new mama to make a green version in the future. Because Evergreen is very cute. Green woman fades into the distance, not intentional. Green woman literally disappears, especially because she apparently has green tones in her face, because my skin practically goes away. Evergreen featuring new mama. Evergreen Yuno, aka Christmas tree. Well, yes. That doesn't necessarily mean that the green version of Yuno would be Christmas themed. But I do like the idea of getting a green version in the future. Steal my idea if you're okay with that. I don't want to take it if you don't think I should. But the brain blast that I had when you said Evergreen just made me think that that would be a good name for the green, project whenever I get to it. You're gonna miss your Princess Fiona. Okay, don't call me that. We don't need to bring up the Fiona. We don't need that. Get rid of that one. Shoo. Go for it, I'm honored. Yippee! I want to know about that. No. I mean, there isn't really that much to say. I am a green Oni, and Oni are basically Japanese ogres. When I was first developing myself before debuting with Production Kawaii, management told me that I could pick an English name if I wanted. And one of the first English names that I thought of was the name Fiona, because I've always thought it was very pretty. But when I brought up this idea to, well, back then she was Melon, because I didn't know that she actually managed to get in as Kaya back then. I asked Melon what she thought of the name Fiona, and I kind of mentioned loosely the concept. I didn't show her, and she was like, if you are a green Oni named Fiona, does that not make you the same as Fiona from Shrek? And I was like, oh. And I quickly was like, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. So I immediately axed the idea of being Fiona. But it did become an inside joke for a while. She kept saying that I was Shrek's wife because I am green and an Oni. So I was like, oh, man, I can't believe I did this to myself. The all-time Kaya save. It's very true. She was looking out for me even if she clowned me the entire time. But is that not also just the whole Kaya Nishikino experience? Management also suggested the name Belle when it came to figuring out English names. Like, they liked the idea of Belle because of Bellflower. And I kind of liked Belle, but I also thought it might be a little bit too plain. Because also back then we weren't sure if I was going to have a last name, because most Oni don't have family names. They're just one-word names. So I thought the idea of like Belle Channel was just a little bit too plain. And I wasn't entirely sold on it. But I did like it. Like, I do think that the name Belle is cute, but I wasn't fully sold. In the end, we ended up picking a Japanese name though. Imagine if being green didn't make you avoid the Shrek jokes. Imagine if your name was actually Fiona. It was close to happening. I was pretty sold on Fiona before I brought it up to Melon, and she was like, Shrek? And I was like, oh shit. Just totally went over my head. Best you didn't. The ring my bell jokes would never cease. True. Ring my bell jokes. Bell jar jokes. There would have been a lot of jokes that would have been made, but honestly, you can't really escape any jokes with names. I ended up Buno, even though I gave you guys nicknames to call me in my first debut. Like, unfortunately, I was never going to fucking win, no matter what I chose. Did you know? It was very funny when I finally picked Yuno, because when Kaya and I would be talking about stuff we were prepping, she would always say, you know, because it was like a sentence ender for her, and then she'd get mad because every time she said it, she'd remember that that's my name. And she'd be like, fuck. She gets so angry. It was so funny. Bell Channel is kind of close to the main character's name in the Danmachi anime series. Yeah, I wonder if management would have tried to say no to it. But they were the ones that suggested Bell. I think if I had maybe liked it more, they would have tried to see if it was too close to another name. Because that was something else they did too. I've talked about this before. But they did try to check to make sure there were no other prominent VTubers or like prominent anime characters that had like similar names to whatever we were picking. The forehead joke instantly skyrocketed without you doing anything. I know. I know. I had a feeling that would happen. If anything, they would add the last name. True. I guess if Belle was too close to something, they would have just figured out a last name that would make me unique enough. I don't know what they would have picked, though. Management suggesting something and then going back on it would be really unbrand. I say it with all the love in my heart, but yeah, true. All the love in my heart, though. Bell, Kane o Narashite, Tales of Vesperia playthrough. Well, also, the English title of that song is Ring a Bell. So if you think I wouldn't also make jokes about that because I'm also a Tales fan, could you imagine if I debuted with the name like Bell Kane and then I talked about liking Tales? People would have literally been like, I see you. Or if I chose, like... Kane Vesperia. I'm joking, I'm joking. Bell T Hour. Yeah, Bell T Hour. That would be such an interesting universe. Yuno non. I still think it was cute. And that was what Kaya was going to call me before she decided to pivot into the bullying the shit out of me angle. Can you believe there was a universe where she intended to be much sweeter to me because we knew each other already? And she was going to call me something that cute, like Yuno non, and then she immediately pivoted? Crazy. That nickname was literally only there because she was going to call me that. She didn't. Bell Florida Ower. That would have been crazy. We could have gotten nice Kaya and nice Yuno. Well, we had been thinking about like expressing our closeness a little bit more because we happen to know each other. But yeah. The whole reason that nickname in particular was there was because she said that's what she would call me. She was like, I'll call you Yunonon, and then you can call me Kayaya. And I was like, oh, that's cute. And we were really excited about it. And then she totally changed her mind and did like an extreme pivot. And then just called me Buno. With all of the like force on the B that she possibly could. It's still very funny to think about. Strange alternate universe. Strange indeed. Hard to be. Kaya cannot resist the bully. The Buno called her like the Green Goblin mask. Man. Man. It really do be like that. It's like you were destined to be bullied. Man. A certain senpai of mine said that about me too. Never forget. cute, girly fun in Universe 2. Meanwhile, Buno, Kaya, and ranch dressing. Meanwhile, Buno, Kaya, and buttery swordsman. I miss buttery swordsman. When management tells you not to pull a Yuno on debut. No, it wasn't management, it was the talents. It was our senpai. That's somehow more embarrassing. I think if management said it, I probably would have just become one with the earth. You would have never seen me again. But no, it was our senpai. It was our senpai specifically being like, you have to be careful. As I die. We found Yuno's middle name, Bullyable. Can that please not be my middle name? Can we choose literally anything else? Man. Vanished just into the green screen. Man. Too real. You know anything else, Hanaki? Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I will literally take that over being called bullyable. Buno equals bullied, you know? No! Not like this. Ay. Any advice? Don't walk into like 5 different bully lines and lose all control by minute 17. You know. No, the specific context was like... They were talking about first impressions that happened during debut and how like jokes and certain things that you choose to like include in your debut will become the thing that you are known for the rest of time. So you have to be careful with how you present yourself. And then a certain senpai was like, yeah, you don't want to end up like Yuno. I was like, ouch, but fair. That was the context. And I was like, ouch, but yeah, no, real. You have to be careful. Diabolical. It was devastating. I was like, oh, okay. The definition of catching strays. That happened to me so much. The amount of times that they would just make me catch strays was crazy. It happened multiple times. It's kind of insane. Even when we first met the Kohai, when we first met Ephemera, I was immediately getting made fun of in the group chat. They were immediately coming for me and saying that I wore stilts, and I was like, hey, why? Hey, aren't we supposed to be like nicely greeting our Kohai? Why am I being caught in this crossfire? I don't even remember how that happened. I just remember Reina posting a picture of stilts and being like, this you? And I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why? Where'd that come from? It was very funny. You know the butt of the joke, Hanaki? This is what I mean. I would just catch strays for existing. But it's fine. I know that all of them make jokes about me out of love. If someone has to be the butt of the joke, I guess I will do it. You know, punished, Hanaki. Instead of never punished, it's always punished. You know, stray catcher, Hanaki. It's so funny. I can't help but laugh. There is honor to being a clown. That's how I choose to look at it. Why were you always the bokeh when you had the Tsukomi personality? I don't know. I don't really know how it ended up being this way. I mean, I feel like during streams, I still end up being the Tsukomi, but there's just something about the behind-the-scenes chats where I would end up being made the bokeh of the situation. I didn't know Oidon record jesters. We're not, but we are supposed to be able to entertain people. I feel like entertainment should still involve knowing how to tell a joke or two. And I think I can be pretty funny, even if it is not at my own expense. Job well done in the entertainment department. Thank you, I think. Thank you, I think. Call her animal control because she catches all the strays. I'm dead. Too real. I love the hesitation as you were trying to process if that was a compliment or an insult. I have to walk a very fine line with this chat. Sometimes I can't tell if you guys are actually trying to compliment me or if it's a backhanded compliment. I have to be very careful. I never know. During Hanami's Geek collabs, you were the Tsukomi or the babysitter. Oh yeah, I was actually watching the Pico Park from our debut week earlier today, and I saw how much I had to babysit Kaya, and I was just like, aw man, the good old days, the days of yore. I remember this era. She was talking about me. It's not on purpose. Hi, Kaya. It's also literally not always. There was an entire, like, 4 hours of stream before this where I was not talking about you. You just happened to walk in during the times where I am talking about you. I guess it's like a Beetlejuice scenario where I end up summoning you because I said your name too much. But yes, hello. Welcome. Did YouTube chat die? I think it did. Oh, I think both my chats died. Hold on. I think I have to reset all my chats. Yikes. Internet's crashing? I'm dying? Such good timing. She appears and then she breaks both of my chats. Can you believe it? There we go. If you can see this chat works. Yeah, okay. It refreshed on the Twitch side on its own, but for some reason, everything was just kind of dying on my side. Yeah, I know you can still see and hear me. OBS did not crash at all. It was specifically my web browser that was like freezing up because it was not loading any chat. But I saw my chats moving on the OBS side and I was like, are my browsers dead? But I fixed it. Why is she obsessed with me? I'm not! You just wish I was. Kaya just too powerful? True. No. Yes? She just doesn't want to admit it. She's pulling the Soon act right now. She just doesn't want to admit it. But okay, I'm glad that chat fixed itself. I don't know why it fixed itself on Twitch and not on YouTube. I had to like close the YouTube chat and reopen it in order for that to start working again. But Twitch was just like, oh, okay. I paused for a second, blit, and it like spat all the chats out at me. Whatever though, if it works, it works. Far be it from me to complain. Look, yeah. YouTube is a small indie company, please understand. Yeah, small indie company only has $2 Literal shoestring budget spaghetti code, please understand. Not the Yuno. Kaya is very much one of us, which means Yuno loves her. I do love her. But she vomits every time I say that, so... Spaghetti. Yeah, surely if you eat the spaghetti code, that'll make it work better, trust. Just slurp it up and surely that will fix all of the problems. I am pretty sure that's how it works. Do we need parm with that? Do you like to have parm on your spaghetti? Then I guess so. The code can't break if it doesn't exist when you eat it. True. I was going to say the code can't break if it's in your stomach because that means that you're like the closest possible to it. So you wouldn't have to worry about like an internet connection dropping because it's inside you. Chicken parm is so good. You're so real for that. I love chicken parm. I am a chicken parm fanatic. Can I eat the AI moderators too? Yes. Anything related to AI you can destroy in any way you so please. Are you allowed to break the code before you put it in water? No. We could be right next door and it would still find a way to mess up. Well, that's why I'm saying if you eat it, there'd be no possible way for it to mess up because you're right there. It is always with you. So surely that should fix all of the problems, right? Right? Obviously, right? Kinda want to experiment and put chicken parm into a burrito with some fries. Oh my god, that sounds good. Incredibly indulgent. But that does sound good. What the hell? You can't say things like this to me at midnight. I will get hungry. I want chicken parm. Bro, me too. Sometimes you need to indulge to maintain sanity. Real. Whoa, hunger be upon ye. No, not like this. It's too late at night to eat more food. I must be strong. I suddenly have an intense craving for chicken parm. Oops. Did I eat on stream? No! I'm not eating! I had a very big dinner, honestly, so I probably shouldn't eat anything else. I will just enjoy my water. No late mukbang. No late mukbang. It is the proper time for a midnight snack. I guess that's true. But not right now. Me and you ordered chicken parm and it's a race to see whose chicken parm arrives first. That's crazy. We'd have to figure out if we can even order it from like an equivalent place, first of all. Second of all, it is very late at night. What do you mean? This would be a funny stream idea to do sometime, though. What's better, ocean delivery or Onigashima delivery? Which one's faster? Is mukbang what it is once you start to chew? Mukbang is like social eating. So it's like you eat while you're like simulating the experience of like eating with somebody else. I don't know how else to describe it. The idea of it is like you're eating usually on a stream or like in a video, and you simulate the experience of like eating with the audience. Like, it's supposed to be for lonely people who don't have anyone to eat with. You eat with someone who's doing a mukbang so that it feels like you're having a meal with somebody. It's not OniMon for Yuno anymore. That's true. It is now Tuesday. The chicken parm available right now is not worth it. This is true. She literally sent me a screenshot of a place that she could order from. I'm not doing it right now! I always assumed it was called that because it's what it sounds like when you're talking while eating. I don't know if that's specifically why it's called that. It's just a Korean word. But it refers to the idea of, like, social eating. Can we have an order chicken parm routine for Twitch? That's crazy! If I had that, everyone would be making me order chicken parm every stream. I need chicken parm. She does actually have a good reason to get chicken parm right now. I cannot blame her for that. I've heard mukbang came from Korean students studying far from home, video calling friends and family in order to share a meal with them. Yeah, it's specifically for, like, the loneliness of not having family or, like, friends to eat with. It's for the lonely people. Clearly it should read Order Kaya Chicken Parm. I always thought it was about watching people eat good food and pretending you are them. It kind of became that. It kind of turned into that over time, unfortunately. Whoops, I didn't mean to hit that. It turned into that over time, but it didn't start that way. It was supposed to be for lonely people, but then it became about eating the trendiest food and posting it on social media. Can your chat specifically order chicken parm for the ex-kawaii girls with the wheel spin? Are you telling me that I have to order like 15 other people's chicken parm? That's crazy. Soul, make it happen. You guys can't decide this for me. I don't even know if people could freaking get chicken parm. That said, I don't know if I can get chicken parm. I just searched it right now and I don't see anything coming up. Send the lactose intolerant Charlotte food with cheese in it. I can't do that to her. I know better than that. Kamika Potsu wheel just full of chicken parm. What is the pun? Why are there multiple chicken parms on it? Just type in the Discord, y'all want chicken parm. When's your next donathon? It's a chicken-a-thon. This is crazy. What the hell? There is something kind of funny about having a wheel that's just a bunch of different types of chicken food. Have I ever told you guys that I've actually thought about doing a stream where I try to do the 100 chicken nugget challenge? I feel like I've brought this up before. I still want to do it. Would I die? Maybe. Do I want to do it? Yeah. Yuno's chicken parm charity stream. Charity incentive. 100 is not that bad. People who try to eat 100 nuggets, they struggle. Overfeeding PK girls is safer than your last donathon. Miss still in jail. Don't remind me. I did the math a couple days ago, but I am still very much in jail. This is true. Eats chicken parm for charity. I do think that doing a charity stream is on my list of goals for 2026. It must be said. From Wendy's or Mickey D's? I mean, Mickey D's definitely has the better deal for for McDonald's. I mean, I guess has the better deal for nuggets, I think. Wendy's nuggets, I think, are better tasting. They taste more like chicken, but I feel like they're just more expensive. Usually when you're doing the 100 nugget challenge, it's specifically McDonald's nuggets. McDonald's is the best price on McDonald's food. The most general question is batter dipped or breaded. I do think I prefer breaded nuggets versus the batter dipped. McDonald's brain rot. I think I'm particularly brain rotted because I did get McDonald's tonight for dinner. So the fact that I'm already talking about getting McDonald's again is kind of crazy of me. It must be said. Oh, I can't get delivery right now. What happened to the 24-hour McDonald's that was near me? Where'd it go? Dang, it's Jover. You can order for pickup. I can't do pickup. What the heck, you? Order McDonald's instead of getting Kaya chicken parm. I had McDonald's hours ago. Also, I didn't order it for myself. Hitomi got it for me. Hitomi got me McDonald's. It's different. Ordering to me McDonald's now. She's asleep. She wakes up to some guy at her door. She's like, huh? I'm pretty sure that that would also just cause problems in general. I'm not gonna do that to her. But no, I actually had McDonald's earlier. I probably should not get nuggets again. Base Hitomi, true. It was a surprise too. It was like around dinner time when I was trying to figure out what to eat, and she was like, have you eaten yet? And I was like, no. And she was like, you want McDonald's? And I was like, oh, yeah. Very kind. But yeah, I'm not finding anything on DoorDash either. It's being real stinky right now. I'm surprised. There's a lot of restaurants that I thought were usually open at this time that are not right now. I feel like this wouldn't be the day for them to be closing early. Like 29th into the 30th. It feels like it would make more sense if they were closing like 30th into the 31st, I guess. But even that's still kind of weird. Nothing's open. Or the things that are open are too far away. calculator check. 4,150 calories, raw dogging 100 nugs, about 3.5 pounds of food without drink or sauce. Oh god. That does sound like a lot of food. I feel like I could do it if it wasn't under a time limit. But it would definitely take a lot of determination. Luckily, I do not need sauce for my nuggets. But I would probably need a beverage. At least water. There's a time limit? No, not usually. I'm saying if there's no time limit. Yuno eats an MRE. Easy McDonald's Sprite. God, I do love a McDonald's Sprite. I like their coffee, too. The mocha frap, my beloved. 100 in a day, easy. 50 lunch, 50 dinner, but one meal is a lot. Yeah. That's the thing. I think the main rule about the 100 challenge is that you're supposed to do it all in one sitting. Like, you're not supposed to split it up between meals. You're supposed to try and do it in one sitting. And I think it would be possible, but I think you would hate chicken nuggets. It would be boring if the person wasn't suffering trying to eat it all. Me putting on a show like, oh guys, this is just so difficult. I can't believe it's just so difficult. Oh, eating delicious chicken nuggets. Oh, it's crazy. Counter going up as I'm talking, like, oh no, beep, 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 beep. It's just so hard. Eats like 5 at once. Squidward and the Krabby Patty Bowl.
First it'll go to your thighs. My thighs? And then you'll blow up.
Me after the 100 nuggets. That terrible article on the TGI Fridays bottomless app from some cringe writer. He was writing about a mental crisis on mozzarella stick number 8. I.e. the first refill. Stick 8? Come on now. You should only be having a mental crisis after, like, I don't know, 20? Maybe more than that. I actually don't know how big their mozzarella sticks are. But yeah, no, 8 is, like, pathetic. Come on, man. That means there'll be more wife to love? True. You guys want wife to be bigger? Nugget time. Speaking of McDonald's drinks, I read the menu of Cosmics. Too bad McDonald's is closing a few of them down, though. I heard there are plans of keeping some of the drinks. Oh, yeah, I did hear about Cosmics. That was their attempt at trying to compete with Starbucks, I believe. I never got to try anything from Cosmics, because there was never one near me in Onigashima. Onigashima is way too fucking small. But I do remember reading some of the stuff on the menu, and it was kind of crazy. Especially because some of them were very obviously, like, direct competitors with Starbucks menu offerings. But, you know, you can't really try to be something that you're not. I also think they just didn't advertise them properly. He tapped out at like 12? 12? Yeah, that's crazy. I think I would be able to... I would definitely be able to eat more than that. But I also don't know how big the TGI Fridays ones are. Mozzarella sticks. How big are they? They don't seem like bigger than average. Yeah, I'm surprised you can only eat 12. I feel like surely I would be able to eat more than that. Chat feeding arc begins. I missed when McDonald's had themed restaurants. Oh my god, I know, right? The way that some old McDonald's were decorated. So cute. I loved those vibes. I'm so sad that the, like, default aesthetic in a lot of restaurants and things now is, like, so plain, so monotone. I down about 30 nuggets usually. Wow, 30? I mean, I usually go for, like, a 10-piece if I'm ordering McDonald's. I will sometimes order a 20-piece if all I want to eat is nuggets. And fries. I will get a fry with it, too. But, like, I'll only get the 20-piece if I'm planning to not, like, eat anything else. I don't think I could do 30. Like, normally. But that's also why I want to see if I can do 100. Fry singular? Yeah. Like, one large fry is what I mean to say. I still have pictures of when the McDonald's next to my house had a working jukebox, a motorcycle, and a whole 50s theme. Whoa. That's really cool. If I'm really that hungry, I may go up to 60 without thinking about it. Yeah, I think the thing about trying the nugget challenge is, like, not eating beforehand. You should definitely have a mostly empty stomach. Go into it hungry. The main point of the article seemed to be, wow, who could eat this much food? Yeah, that's the thing. You have to choose someone who at least has, like, a slightly bigger appetite. It doesn't have to be someone who, like, eats like a horse, you know? The point is to send someone who might be, like, slightly hungrier than the average person. Proper prep is to slowly eat more and more before the challenge, and then the day of, you don't eat until you get the nuggets. Well, that's if you're really trying to go for the, like, competitive eater type vibe of it. I think it's more fun to not take it that seriously and then to just see if you can attempt the 100. Personally. But I understand the people who would try to prep like actual professional eaters. As an FYI, that happened because it makes the building easier to resell. Everyone's seen an old Pizza Hut building reused for some other store, but they keep the old roof. Apparently those cool building designs tank the real resale value. No, I'm aware. It's definitely a lot easier to convert a plain-ass building into something else. Should you need to resell, but, like, how often does that really happen? If you want to try hard, you can drink lots of water and eat low-calorie food to help expand your stomach prior to the eating. True. But again, this is if you want to try hard. The reason I'm thinking about the challenge is because I just think it would be fun to try it without, like, doing anything too extensive to prepare. Just to see if it's possible for an ordinary person. But, you know, I also like to eat, so I feel like it would be hard if I was trying to, like, fast beforehand. But I usually only eat one meal a day. 2 if I'm, like, particularly hungry in the morning. Day before, 1 gallon of water, 5 gallons of salad. Ugh. 5 gallons of salad? I like salad, but I don't know if I could do 5 gallons. I like to eat too. It tastes good and keeps me alive. Hell yeah, brother. We should all enjoy eating food. It tastes good and keeps us alive. Trying to grow a garden in your stomach? I wouldn't say that. I'd maybe feel that way if I was eating something with seeds and then drinking a lot of water. I think I would just end up being like, surely because I have all of these seeds in my tummy and I'm drinking a lot of water, it is going to sprout into a plant. Wasn't that an episode of Rugrats where they thought that because they ate a bunch of watermelon seeds that they were going to grow watermelons in their stomachs? Or was that apples? I don't remember which it was, but I think it was just a fruit that had a seed. And they thought that they were going to grow the fruit in their tummy. That's me. That was Rugrats? Yeah! I remember. I really liked Rugrats. The Mexican place I frequent actually offers a big-ass salad with chicken Oaxaca and uses chopped masa tortillas as croutons. That sounds really good. Yummy. There used to be a really good Mexican place in Onigashima, but it's been closed for a while. Well, first it changed into a different Mexican place, and I heard that that place wasn't as good, but I never got a chance to go, and then it closed again. I don't know if it became a different third Mexican restaurant, or if it just changed into something else completely, but I remember we went there a lot when it was like the original place. God, that food was so good. It was one of our favorite places to go in high school. They went into Chucky as he had this fear that the watermelon was going to grow in him and kill him in the process. Yeah, that sounds about right. Definitely a Chucky thing. The main thing I miss about that place is that they had such good queso. And they also had this dish that was like burritos that was like covered in the queso. And that's what I got all the time. And it was so good. Their nachos were also pretty good. But I really liked the queso covered burritos. A wet burrito, yeah. It was so fucking good. I loved it so much. I loved it so much. That was like the main reason I always wanted to go to that place, because I always dreamed about those burritos. They were so yummy. They also had a really good fried ice cream for dessert that I liked. Really good vanilla ice cream. The fried dough on the outside was good, and they also sprinkled it in cinnamon sugar. I'm making myself miss it again. No. It was so yummy. We need to stop talking about food. It's literally almost 1 a.m. for me. I should not be thinking this much about food. Especially when there's like no restaurants available on DoorDash. I'll die. It's fine. Guess I'll die. I believe Angelica tricked them into believing the tree thing. Again, also sounds very Rugrats core. Good show. But it definitely had its weird moments as a show, too. Don't die, or at least write a will with a Switch 2 on it first. My Switch 2 would be going to Hitomi. Till we order chicken parm yet? No. No chicken parm. I literally can't get it. There's like no restaurants on DoorDash that have it. Used to watch Rugrats and Rocko's Modern Life all the time. Rocko's I never really got into. But I really liked Rugrats. Tomorrow's side quest. No! I have to save my money for January. January is big bill season. I really can't afford to order food out. I have plenty of grocery at home. I will be good. I will make food at home. I will not be silly.
I will be serious.
Wild thornberries. I liked wild thornberries a decent amount. It wasn't my favorite, but I did like it. For Christmas, I got 4 kinds of fudge: pumpkin pie, birthday cake, peanut butter, and chocolate peanut butter. They were all so creamy and sweet. No! I'm so jealous! It sounds yummy. The first time that I met Hitomi IRL, we were on a vacation together. And during part of that vacation, we were in like this little shopping town district thing. I don't know how else to describe it. And we stumbled into a store that was selling like really good fudge, and I got some fudge, and it was very delicious. I think I only got like a caramel fudge, but boy was it good. We were supposed to share it, but Hitomi didn't want to take it back with her on the plane, and I was staying in that vacation area for a couple more days after her, so she just left it with me. And I got to inhale the fudge, and it was very good. I remember this. I haven't had good fudge like that since then. That was a while ago.
Oh boy, was it good.
Serious, Yuno? Yes, the most serious. I'm locking in. I'm being a good Oni. I am not indulging in shenanigans. I will be strong and brave. Fuck, now I want chocolate. Weren't you talking about chocolate earlier? Is it time to go get more? Time for more chocolate? Smile? I was talking about getting a California burrito. No, I know that's what you said before, but like hours ago, I remember you mentioned something about chocolate. I remember this, but I don't remember what specifically you said. I'm not getting the chicken parm. It's not happening. I'm being strong. All of the money that I earn, I have to put towards my upcoming bills because I have so many fucking bills coming out in January. I'm honestly kind of nervous about rent on top of everything else. So I have to be very safe with my money. No crazy spend. I must be good. And it is okay. I will be strong. Drinking hot chocolate? That sounds yummy. I haven't had hot chocolate in a long time. But I was watching a video earlier of someone like trying hot chocolate from this like... I think this was a stall in like a Christmas market. And they had like a really big marshmallow on top that was like also covered in like additional chocolate and like sprinkles. And I was kind of just like, that sounds like a very sweet marshmallow, but also it sounded really good. Things that you can get at Christmas markets are like so freaking indulgent, dude. It's kind of crazy. We can make you get an order of chicken parm another time. Do you want me? Here, I'll make you a deal. What if part of debut 2.0 2.0 is me getting chicken parm? What if I eat a chicken parm with you guys at the beginning of that stream before we get into the actual 2.0 stuff? Not debut, but like 2.0 2.0, so like Tuesday. Can I make a deal with that? Because I have to pay my rent on the 5th. So all my money will be gone now. Unless debut goes really well somehow. But maybe I will have money dollars by then to be able to get chicken parm. But right now I have to save all of my money for rent. So... Can you pay them in chicken parm? I fucking wish I could, but I unfortunately cannot. ask our lawyer, Kaya Nishikino. You made Kaya your lawyer? Chicken Parm Day tentative. Maybe Chicken Parm Day. That's all I can offer. That's the trade offer I'm giving you. You can either take it or leave it. Because I can't do it this week because your girl's gotta do work and your girl's gotta earn money and all the money I earn has to go to my bills because my bills are crazy in January. So, if you are willing to wait until after debut, and after I finish squaring away my serious big girl bills, then I will get chicken parm and I will eat it on stream. The monthly rent reaping, God, don't I know it. It always hits me the worst at the beginning of the month, and then I have to pay a second payment on it a bit later in the month, which is usually okay to hit, because more money comes in by then, but I have my other bills that I have to pay too, and then also my freaking tax stuff is happening in January. And there's also a bigger bill that comes out every 3 months for me, and that happens to be coming out in January. So I'm dying. That's why I'm kind of like, I can't make promises right now because I need to save what I can get for my bills. I am a responsible Oni, you see. I am very good about not indulging until I know that my bills are squared away. Because I will literally die from stress if I don't pay them the minute I am able to. I've always been really good at budgeting. Even when OniMama was still here and we had more money coming into the house every month, I was always really good about budgeting it for both of us. I would make sure all of our bills were paid right on time, right away. I'd make sure that we always had enough money for when OniMama wanted to order out. I'd always make sure that everything was good for when we had to, like, buy groceries. I would budget out the groceries properly. I'm really good at budgeting. It may not always seem that way to you guys. I don't know if I come across that way, but I do have a very good head on my shoulders when it comes to my money. I'm very serious about it. Responsible Oni, thank you. That's why I very rarely get nice things for myself. I very rarely talk about indulgences for myself. Honestly, me getting Otome games for Christmas was big because I was kind of thinking I wasn't sure I could afford it. But it was Christmas and I didn't do anything else on Christmas, so I was like, I deserve a little treat. So I got a little treat. But then I remembered all the bills coming out in January and I was like, maybe I should not have gotten a little treat. How quickly do you burn through Otome games? Honestly, not that quickly. I have had an Otome game on my to be played list for a while, but I got bored as fuck playing it. I'm not gonna lie. It's the first time I've played an Otome game that I didn't really like, so I gave up on it. And then during like Christmas time, I asked Hitomi if there were any other games that she was interested in playing, like other Otome games. So we picked out a couple. Usually I buy one Otome game at a time, so that way I am not burdened with choice, but this Christmas, we got 3. We did choose which game we're going to play through first, but we bought 3 games at once. And now I have 2 in the to be played list alongside the one we're currently playing. I don't burn through them pretty quickly, because I only play them alongside Hitomi usually. But I haven't played Otome games in months because I was trying to get myself to go through the game that I didn't like. But then I gave up and I was like, look, man, if I don't like it, I'm not going to make myself play it right now. So I picked up a different game. And so far I like this one better. But I'm only through like 1 chapter of the common route, so that's not saying much. You just come off as a person that does have a good head on her shoulders. Thank you. I do appreciate it, and thank you for tagging it as genuine. Do appreciate that. But no, I'm a very serious girl. I may be funny, goofy, silly on streams, but I'm very serious with certain things. That's the only time I will be nice. No, you have to be nice during my debut too, okay? Promise me. That's like the only time I will actually ask you to be nice to me and mean it. Usually when I say be nice to me, it's part of our banter. But I will be serious here. I am /serious when I say, please be nice to me during debut. My mother will be there. We have to have the appearance of you guys being nice to me, okay? Not that she'll really understand. I don't know if she'll understand what's going on because it's an English stream, but I don't want there to be any sort of impression that you're bullying me. Please, you gotta be nice in front of my mother. Her mother must not know the true streamer chat relationship. I am hoping that she will not be able to detect it, but I don't know. I don't know how much English she actually knows. The voucher only lasts till the end of the debut stream. I accept this. I shake your hand. I'm willing to accept this deal. Because I don't know if she'll show up to debut 2.0 or if she'll show up to any stream after debut. But I did get her confirmation that she's going to come to the debut stream, so you have to behave, okay? You have to behave. I want my mama to have a good impression of my Namadachi. I mean, she would regardless, but I want it to be extra good. What if mama has already lurked though? I didn't think about that. You know, you bring up a good point. Because she did actually retweet my trailer without me linking it to her. So honestly, she might be lurking in some places. And I did link her my channel the minute I sent the inquiry. I didn't think about that. Has a crisis. I'll learn all the Korean puns that I can. No. My new mama is Japanese. So you're gonna want to learn Japanese jokes. If you're doing that. Is Yuno uncooked? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I feel like she wouldn't be. I don't think she would be. I don't know. I've never thought to ask. If we get dono drop leaks during the stream like Nena's mom and pop did peak, I fear. I don't know if she would do that. I don't think so, though. I'm certainly prepared. Been steady watching your content to help boost the watch time. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. She could be any one of us. No, I know who she is. But like, I wouldn't be surprised if she was lurking specifically because she knows I've been keeping her a secret. Like, I've explicitly mentioned to her that I've been keeping her identity a secret until debut. So, I wouldn't be surprised if she was fully lurking because she knows that. But also, I might be cooked. I don't think she's been watching. But I'm also surprised that she like was able to find the trailer without me linking it to her. But I have spoken to her like a couple of times through Twitter DMs, so maybe she just looked at my Twitter account to find it. That's kind of crazy. Does that mean we have to act good now? No. I specifically want you to act good on debut. Like I said, I don't know how much English she actually knows. Your mom might be streaming right now. No, I don't think she's a streamer. I'm pretty sure she has never streamed before. fairly certain about that much at least. But I do know that she has a channel. Because I have seen her chat in my VTuber siblings' chats before. That's why I asked if she would be able to make it to mine, because I have seen her chat in my siblings' streams. My brothers. It's so crazy that you're going to know who she is in like 6 days, now that it's past midnight for me. I can even talk about my brothers more openly too, because I end up watching their content a lot. It's kind of funny. I was just thinking about this earlier today, actually. I was thinking about how all of my VTuber brothers stream at like the same time, which is JP prime time. So like early morning for me. And then I stream in the evening for me. And it's like morning in Japan. So I was thinking that she has like the daughter in the morning and then the brothers in the evening. Having to pick between the 3 brothers. At least I think there's only 3. Whenever I've checked, I think there's only 3 of them, but I'm not sure. There could be more cooking and I don't know them. You know her? No, you don't. You are fucking lying to me. She has all these sons and that one other daughter on the other continent? Yes. That other daughter who streams in the mornings. Mornings in her time, at least. But I'm streaming in my own prime time. It just happens to be in the opposite, to where she is. Yuno has the exclusive mama time zone slot. Like I said, that's only if she decides to consistently watch. I don't know if she would, since I make content primarily in English. And I know she's not fluent in English. We'll make her? Don't do that. We'll turn her into a Damadachi. I mean, it would be nice if she decided to become an actual fan. But I don't have that, like, immediate expectation. The amount of excitement that she has expressed to me is enough for me. I didn't mean forcibly, by the way. No, I know. I know you didn't. I am just bantering alongside you. Do you love us equally, Mom? Of course, son. I love you as much as my lovely, beautiful, wonderful... Don't call me exotic. Non-overlapped English daughter writer. Yuno's bar is so low that just being followed on Twitter would be an improvement. I know, right? The bar is literally on the floor for me when it comes to interaction from my mom there. The amount that I've already gotten just from her being excited when I send her email updates is plenty, honestly. But if there happens to be any more, I will be very grateful. I just think she is so neat. Bruh. Oh my goodness. Asimilar. Thank you so much for the $100 tip. Thank you for the bruh. I did not expect that. For the bills, thank you. That actually will help immensely. You don't understand just how much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Yippee! Now we can order chicken parm. Maybe. We have to see how things go after I handle the rent when it is time for it to come out. And I mean, hopefully if debut goes well, hopefully we will be able to chicken parm. I think it would be a very fun part of the stream. Cheaper to make it yourself at home. You say that, but I'm a bad cook, so if I made it at home, it would be miserable. It would be miserable bad. It would have to be like frozen food level chicken parm.
That's more than I anticipated. Thank you.
Tokenai, thank you for the $50 tip. Now we get chicken parm. The assumptions. Thank you. I didn't say better, I said cheaper. Wait. That's true. It would be cheaper. Half, bruh. Half, bruh. How much for the chicken parm? I don't know. I can't check. The restaurant's closed.
An offering. Thank you so much.
Wait, damn it. Thank you for the additional $6. We met the goal. Merry Christmas, belatedly. Thank you. She's gonna pocket the money for 100 nugs. No! It's going to be for chicken parm, trust. Can you order for when they open? What part of we're waiting until debut 2.0 for the parm do you understand? All of the dollars I'm getting right now are for my rent. So that I don't die. To see the price. I mean, I guess I could check the price right now. I don't remember how much it is. My ADHD can't wait. The local restaurant does an absolutely massive chicken parm. The thing is gigantic. Ugh, I'm so fucking jealous. The one that I'm thinking of getting isn't the most massive, but it is really delicious. So it's worth it to me. It is worth it to me. Stars Reborn VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so if I simulate it for later. Quality over quality. You're so real for that. Yuno doesn't size queen chicken parm. No, I do not. As long as it's chicken parm, I'm happy. I don't even know what a chicken parm is supposed to be. It's like a chicken breast that is like breaded and like baked. And then it is covered in marinara sauce and Parmesan cheese is sprinkled on top and then it's like baked in an oven and it's made like melty. And usually it is also served on a bed of pasta. Sometimes a spaghetti, sometimes a penne, sometimes another pasta. But like those are the usual ones. Does it have to be breaded? I think it's better if it's breaded. But it could be like battered. Well, it's like big piece of chicken that is then covered in sauce and cheese. But it's usually breaded. And it's delicious and yummy and I love it. I love chicken parm. Great, now I'm hungry. Sorry, we've been talking about food for the past few hours. Or at least the past like 90 minutes. Sorry, my bad.
Sorry, my bad.
It looks like if I were to get my usual chicken parm, it would be like $35. That's including the delivery fee and the tip and stuff. Like all of it together would be like $35. Not terrible, but also expensive. Like there's definitely other things that would probably be better to spend that money on, but chicken parm though. Man, eating out is expensive nowadays. I know, right? It's not fast food, so I guess I'd expect it to be pricier. Yeah, it is expensive. Onigashima prices suck, man. I really do be hating it here. actually don't like chicken cordon bleu as much. I'm more of a chicken parm girly between the two. Him quotes, it's okay if they are battered sometimes. I don't think you should quote that. I don't think you should quote that about me. I feel like that's actually really bad for my image.
I don't think you should say that.
Chicken Corbin Blue is a blessing on deployment. I can imagine. I don't really like it though. The woman enjoyer got me. Yeah, because now it's questionable with that quote. Out of character Yuno quotes to fill the Twitter space with? Not like this. If there is ever a day where someone makes an out of context Yuno Hanaki Twitter, I think I would actually die. I say so many things just off the top of the dome that I would suffer. That would be so bad for my image. It would actually be over, I think. But luckily, I don't think that would ever happen to me. Combined with the "there's a good reason she's in a cage" quote, yeah, it doesn't look good. Stop! Stop! Stop doing this to me! Don't tempt us, I'll quit my job if I have to. What? Don't do that! Why are we jumping to extremes? These are the weird things that happen at 1 AM, apparently. There's 2 years worth of VODs to scrub. Oh god. What if you just don't? What if you just don't do that? Tempt not the fates. Nobody would ever do it. We joke and we meme, but nobody would ever really do it. There's no way. Extreme, I'd quit my job for less. No, you need your job. Please, the job market is too scary to quit. You gotta hold on. You gotta be strong. Do not the quit. Twitter Blue pays. It does not pay enough. Stop. YouTube video auto transcripts are a thing. Yeah, but they're not good. I may speak clearly and enunciate pretty well, but I still don't think I trust the auto transcripts. Because the other thing is that sometimes I mispronounce words on purpose because I think it's funny, and that would probably make the transcript look really weird. Cracks Knuckles goes to sleep. Good. Please rest well. Do not commit the shenaniganery. We don't need that. Most menacing rest well I've ever heard. Me cracking my own knuckles. Yeah. Rest well. Go to bed. I actually can't crack my knuckles. The sound gives me the ick. I've never tried, actually, to crack my knuckles because the sound always gave me an ick. I must stay until Yuno goes.
The problem is I want to keep yapping because I might not get to yap much the rest of the week. Wait.
I think your out of context quotes would be enough engagement bait to live off of. Let's split it 60-30. Where's the other 10% going? Would it not be 60-40? Also, 60 should go to me, 40 go to you. Taxes, you know what? Understandable. Have a good day. You know what? You're smart. You're actually budgeting for the amount that's gonna get taken by taxes. I don't do that. I just remember that taxes are coming and I die. That's the one thing I'm bad about with my budgeting. I'm good at surviving month to month, but the minute taxes come around, I'm always like, ah, shit, that's a lot of money. Then don't leave. CC is that? No, I have to leave eventually. I gotta sleep. I have more work I gotta do today, and it has to be done today. I have so much to do. Next month, taxes. Don't remind me. I have to take care of my quarterlies, and then I am most assuredly going to owe more money, and I'll cry. That was like a horror movie quote. I remember taxes are coming, then I die. I keep saying things like that. I said the same thing when it came to learning art, that I gave up because I couldn't convey what I wanted onto the canvas, and then I die. I don't know why these are the things that keep being quoted for me. I'm just a bit of an extremist when it comes to my feelings. I'm just a bit insane, I guess. There's 24 hours in a day, don't worry about it, that's a lot of time. That is a lot of time, but that's also not a lot of time. Because for some of it I have to be eeping. I skipped my nap today, so I'm probably going to pass out the minute I am getting all of the yap out of my system. You know my feelings were a seesaw, Hanaki. Tomoe Carmine literally called me out for that on Twitter. It was on my sub account, but she literally pulled the whole "it's so over, we're so back" and said that that was literally me. And I was like, it's too real. How could you say this to me? And it's true. That's the part of it that makes it so funny. The fact that she called me out was so crazy. But my feelings literally are a seesaw. I can't tell if I should be nice to try to bully at any given moment. I'm sorry. Welcome to the life of being a Domodachi. I hope you enjoy your stay. When Yuno Hanaki is in a situation she feels helpless or perilous, she perishes. I'm just like, it's so over. I have to win when we die. Goodbye, everyone. It really is too real. The amount of times that I will say "guess I'll die" in response to something that's stressing me out in the chat that I vent in with Hitomi, she's like, please don't, and I'm like, guess I'll die. We are so back at the moment, so we'll bask in its light until the next Unover. Yes, I literally said this during members the other day, but I was like, we're currently in a we're so back. It is not Unover yet, so we have to enjoy this energy until the next Unover, but I don't think there will be another Unover for a little while. I hope. We're going to try and manifest that there will be no big Unover, okay? We have to try and manifest this for me. Bully, head pat, cheer up, repeat, the life cycle of Domodachi. True. I would agree with this. 2026 Unover no more. Truly, no more Unover. I want us to be we're so back for the whole year. Isn't there a Unover at least every 2 minutes each stream? No. Not like a literal, like, Unover. It's more just me being playfully dramatic. I'm talking like real Unovers. That's why it's currently not Unover. But no, I felt too painfully exposed when I was called out for doing the "it's so over, we're so back." But it really did look like that on my sub account, so I can't blame her for saying it. Ay. But no, for real, that was an actual "it's so over, we're so back" moment. So I'm glad that everything's okay. And it has stayed back ever since. It'll be Unover in like 2 weeks when the IRS suplexes your wallet, but maybe that won't happen. But maybe that won't happen to me. Maybe I'll be okay, actually. Maybe everything will be fine. And 2.0 will go so well that I won't have to worry about the IRS ever again, because I will be big-time big girl streamer. I will go from whatever my current viewership is, don't tell me, to like 80 bajillion million CCV. And then I will make $1 bajillion. And then it'll be okay. Yeah. Then it'll be okay. I hope they give you money back enough to pay off 2.0. Well, 2.0 is already taken care of because that was crowdfunded through the Yunothon. And I have, like, filed all of that appropriately in terms of business expenses, TM. So, in that regard, I am okay. But we will see what the heck happens going forward. With 80 bajillion, we can bully 8 different ways? Yes. This is true. 3.0 then? I'm not gonna have a 3.0. 2.0 is going to be the main brand. I will get additional outfits though. In additional colors. Just not anytime soon. Makes bajillion dollars, still cries when April hits. No, it's fine. I will not cry. I'm strong and brave and cool and I don't cry over things. 3D.0. That's true. If anything is going to be a 0.0, it's going to be 3D. Because I did hit that goal. We have to eventually hit that project. It's so hard. But I have to get a 3D eventually. The next big project, perhaps. 3D concert? No, not a 3D concert, but the goal for the Yunothon was to get a 3D model, or like a 3D project was what I labeled it as, which basically means a model. I gotta get an official model for 3D. Yes, sir. 3D chibi for accurate height. We'll see. Good news, your federal should be a lot lower. Bits elements are income tax free. We'll see. We'll see how it shapes up. Based on how I filed, we'll see how things shape up. If it's a lot lower, that would make me happy. I'm crossing my fingers and my toes. But it would be nice if it wasn't too bad. Does this count as tips? Does what count as tips? I always file in the cabinet. Ha 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 ha. Donos. Yes, that's why I specifically call them tips. You notice how whenever I thank things that come in, I say thank you for the tip? It's because that's what it is. Calling it a donation implies that it's like... There's like a different connotation for a donation versus a tip. By all accounts, what is being given to streamers is tips. Calling them donations is not technically correct, especially if you're filing it for tax purposes. Anything that isn't member dues is a tip? Yeah. Basically. So, like, your subs on Twitch would be, like a membership due, and then tips are different. Allegedly. Easy fix, just make the Yuno Hanaki LLC. That's also so expensive, though. I'm not as big of a thing as, like, certain other people who can make LLCs. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I do need to stretch. I haven't stretched in a bit. I think tip is accurate for streaming since it's more of a transaction for the service. True. Up to 25,000 deductible on tips. Wowee. Assuming that we count. I believe they've been trying to get streamers and content creators to count because the way that we earn money is so different compared to like normal workers. It would be nice if it counts. I will talk to my tax person come the time for me to prepare taxes. And we'll see what counts and we'll see if I manage to survive. It would be nice to survive. If you make a certain amount through Twitch, they should send you a W-2. I don't know if it's a W-2, but they send like they do send a specific tax bill or whatever, like certain tax documentations if you earned enough within that year period, which I think I do. I think I did. I know in my first month on Twitch I earned a decent amount, so I think after that I didn't earn as much, but I'm pretty sure because I earned a lot in the first month, I am probably going to get the tax document from Twitch. I will not tell you the exact amount, but I did earn a pretty decent amount when I first started. It has tapered off since then, but that's okay. There are people who make more than 25k in tips alone. Yeah, man. Those bigger streamers, they make a lot. Tax breaks only apply to money earned in 2026? Well, fuck. Alright then, I guess I'll die for real. It's okay. I've been like bracing for impact when it comes to the taxes. I will do my best. And recently, I did manage to catch up a little bit with my aunt, and she has offered to help me out if I am in particularly dire financial straits. So if it's really bad, I can just put myself in debt with my aunt. And that's fine. That just means I probably have to become the tech helper. Oh yeah, there are streamers who make 25k a month or more, which is crazy to think about. Someday that will be me. As we have said, it's good to have dreams. Someday, it would be cool if that could be me. I will work towards it. I'll do my best. We need to indoctrinate more Damadachis. Yeah, man. Why do you think I've been trying so hard to figure out what to do for debut week? I want to get new people to notice me. I want to branch out. I want to do cool stuff. I want to go to events. I want to be in more people's concerts and like more people's meet and greets and relays and big things and go to conventions. Did I say that already? Big events. I don't know. I have to put myself out there more so that more people can find me. I'll work very hard. There's an empty billboard I could do something with near me. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. $250 bruhs a month. Probably some stream that is derailed because it's 3 hours of bruh. Sounds good. I do think that'd be pretty funny. I find the idea of a lot of bruhs in a stream very funny. Because bruh is just such an overwhelming alert. That's why I don't want to change it. It's just so iconic. I still remember the first time I got scared by the bruh alert. It was so good. Sorry for being a broke new person. Never apologize. I am talking about dreams that I have, but that does not mean that I am not grateful for the people that are currently watching. Because watching does help. Being here, having a sub, watching the content, being around, that's plenty. I am just talking about big pie-in-the-sky dreams. But I've always had the dream of being able to live off of streaming because it's been very, very hard for me to find work. My field has basically been overrun by AI to the point where I can't find a job. So I don't have, like, many other options besides this. So that's why I push so hard. Here's a YouTube nickel. Yippee! YouTube nickel. You're mid-sentence saying no one will ever hear this? That is pretty crazy. Was that what I was saying? Oh my god. Because I know that that alert happened, I think, during, one of the first times when I was playing... What was that game called? It was the... melatonin? Yeah, melatonin. I'm pretty sure it was the melatonin stream. And then it just surprised me because it was so loud. I was like, whoa! I didn't think anyone would ever donate that amount. Because that's when I was new and I was a baby. But yeah, no. My particular field was freaking demolished by AI. And literally now the only work I can really get is correcting the AI so that it can continue to take my job. That's literally all I get. So I've been suffering. It's been rough out here. When you say gig work, no specifics, but is it the kind of work where you put yourself on a list or whatever and they call you if they have something? It's the kind of thing where you sign up and then you can like pick work if there's anything like open on the website, and then you just do as much of it as you can. It's like first come, first serve type work where you just grab it and then you do it. And then you earn money either for the amount of it that you do or for the amount of time that you put into doing the thing. Freelancer websites, yepers. But you still go through the whole process as if you're applying for a real job. And they constantly lie to you and make it seem like it's a real job with like a steady contract and like constantly available work. And it's technically not a lie, but it's constantly available work and that you have to make sure that you grab it before other people do. And then it pays meh. It pays a mediocre amount for the amount of work that you put in. But it's some money, I guess. I regularly refuse to code for AI. I'm not going to fix the thing that's going to take my work. You're very valid. I unfortunately don't have a choice. Like the seagulls from Nemo, literally. My field is so fucking dead that I just don't have a choice besides having to take these really shitty jobs that are usually tied to AI in some way. And I hate it. I genuinely don't like doing it at all. But I gotta make money somehow. But that's why I've been thinking about like opening up actual commissions. Because maybe then I could get money actually doing creative work that I like versus being stuck doing things I don't want to do. My degree is so useless otherwise. In college, you could be anything you want. Don't expect to get paid. So real. We need you at my workplace. I appreciate it. But like, there's so many programs that are taking over for editing jobs and also for writing jobs. It's very rough out here. But you know, it is what it is. I'm still happy that I have the degree that I have. I was very determined to get this specifically because I didn't want to end up in the field of teaching at the time. I still don't really think I want to be a teacher. Remember when they said AI would mean more time for creative things? That lie sure lasted no time at all. Man. Is your degree in Celsius or Fahrenheit? It fucking feels like my degree is in Fahrenheit and everybody's asking for Celsius. Is what it is, though. I can complain about it until the cows come home, but it's not gonna change the fact that it's also just a struggle to get a job anywhere. Much less in my field, but like... it's hard to get a job literally anywhere right now. It's not just my field. I know that there's like a lot of other places where it's a struggle. Employment is a real fuck. I've learned from you it's more than just like spelling and grammar errors. I saw 2 signs within 5 feet of each other reference 2 different dates talking about the same event. God, I know, the lack of consistency. Also, repetition can be quite annoying when it comes to explaining things to people. You don't need to say the same thing like that immediately. It's better to streamline it when you can. But indeed, there is a lot more to editing. Change that to good luck, everyone. Very true. I do think teachers deserve an extra good luck. I have heard that it is hard out there for teachers. But like everybody be struggling out here. But we will get through this, guys. I believe. It feels a little bit icky right now, but I'm trying to not be as much of a doomer. One of my other goals for 2026 is to try not to be too much of a doomer. I was quite doomer this year when it came to a lot of things, and I don't want the doomer mindset to take over my brain. I need to rediscover my whimsy. I feel like we're getting into the more like waxing philosophical because it's late at night, but I really am going to try to like reinvigorate the whimsy. Recapture the energy. Whip out the whimsy. Yeah, sure, we'll call it that. Remember when they said 2025 was gonna be a better year? I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. God, I was so optimistic at the start of 2025. Or well, I tried to be, and then everything just kind of slowly descended into hell. Not nearly as bad as 2024. 2024 was awful. But 2025, oof. Definitely not good. But that's why I'm going to try to go into 2026 thinking that it is the year of the Yuno. I'm going to be more proactive. I'm going to be very dedicated to what I do. I am going to not be a doomer. I'm going to put myself forward for more things, interact with more people, try to do more cool stuff. Because it's not just for me, it's for you guys too. If I keep in mind that it's more so for you guys than it is for me, I feel like it will be easier for me to actually bite the bullet and do stuff. Because I find that I am less likely to be motivated to do something purely for me, and I am more likely to be motivated if I think you guys would like it. So, I'm going to try and go into things with that mindset more, like this would be cool for the Damadachi. And so I'm going to keep thinking of that when it comes to stuff that I put myself forward for. And things that I, like, reach out to people about. I want to become big. And I feel like the best way to do that is to lock in and do it for you. I can't believe you're using us. I'm using you in a positive way. I'm using you positively. Rather than for evil purposes. You're making it hard for me to be doomer about 2026 when you're so darn positive. I mean, this is me trying to be positive. I have been quite doomer before. I have been in the same place. And that's why I'm trying to prevent feeling it as much in 2026. Not like to where I'm gonna be toxically positive, because I think that's also dangerous. I think it's okay to be positive, but be realistic. If I do not cling to what little whimsy there is on this earth, then what would I have left, you know? That's kind of how I'm looking at it more. All right, she owes us a VN. I do. I do. I owe you guys a lot of things, but I'll be able to lock in on those more once we're in 2026 and we can, I can focus more on doing other things now that 2.0 will be off of my shoulders. Like I said, there's a lot of things that I'm going to try and do because I think it would be cool for you guys. And a lot of the goals that I had on the Unothon list were because I thought it would be cool for you guys. So that's part of it. I think that the visual novel that I will eventually have for you guys will be really, really cool. And you will like it. So
Yeah.
Sometimes I let myself drown in the sadness, but I tend to pick myself up when it's time to lock in, so there's definitely a balance for everything. I understand that. Sometimes it is important to let yourself feel the emotion rather than just push it down in an attempt to be positive. And I think that that is okay. But when it comes to things where it's like what we were just talking about with the whole like AI taking our jobs situation, like it sucks, but I'm trying to be like, there's eventually going to be something. There's going to be something that I can do that the AI would not be able to touch, and I will eventually like fight my way through and get it. And I feel like that's true for like all of us that are struggling with the threat of AI. There's eventually got to be something that I will be able to do. And who knows, maybe if I do commit to working on that visual novel and it takes off, maybe that could become my thing and I become a streamer that not only loves otome but makes otome and other visual novels. Because I think it'd be cool to just make more visual novels in general, not just like a dating sim. If I can find an interesting story to tell. Yuno Tome, that's the new brand, baby. Rest and rally. Rest and rally. You're so right. I want to make more visual novels too. Yippee! Let us work hard. Storytelling is cool. I think if we can, like, fix the output of human-made art compared to AI art, and we can show people that human-made art is cooler and better, then I think that that will definitely help with the whole AI takeover thing. I think that more humans need to make more art in order to overrun the AI and, like, kick them out of our spaces. If you ever need help in RenP, I have published 3 VNs. Oh, I might. I might. I'm not sure. I haven't figured out how I'm going to accomplish this yet. Making a VN is such a big undertaking, and I am one little guy, so we will have to see how it goes. But I am going to work hard to do it eventually. It's on the list of things I gotta do. But I'm probably going to try to accomplish the smaller goals first and then work my way up to the bigger ones. I don't know if I could get every Unathon goal done in 2026, but I'd like to get a good number of them out. Writing the VN is the hardest part. Coding it is actually really easy. I feel like that's going to be true. I definitely think that the writing is going to be the harder part, and surprise, that's the thing I have to do. I'll figure it out, though. It is what it is. That's like way in the future, however. I will get there at some point. I am not there yet. Is Yuno a writer? Critics would say no. Critics would say writer is the very last thing on my multi-list of traits. But yes, way, way, way down the list, you will eventually find the word writer. It's the first, though. You guys just exist to be controversial. The amount of times that people list the things about me and always make sure to put writer last, and now you're like, no, we always put writer first. Whatever. You can't just rewrite reality just because you want to be controversial. Once you exhaust all other things, yes, writer remains. Writer is the one eternal thing. This is true. I prefer fanfic connoisseur. No, that's reader. That's avid reader. That's what a connoisseur is. You can't gaslight me into forgetting you mentioning people always come to you for writer stuff. Oh no, they do. But what I'm saying is that it's a running joke within the Damadachi fan base? Yuno Hanaki fan base, I guess. Among the Damadachi, to list everything else that I am and then purposefully put writer last. It's like a running joke. See, you know Hanaki, purple, VTuber, VN developer, writer. Writer always ends up last. That's part of their joke. It's more of a roulette. Writer just happens to be the only bullet. Man. Man. Damarachi fan base, we are pretty cool. I wouldn't doubt we have some fans. What does it mean if the fans of the VTuber also have their own fans? Does that mean that the fans of the VTuber's fan base are also fans of the VTuber that made the fan base? Or is it like they don't care about the streamer, they just want to see the chat activity? How would we define this? That means you're a grandma? What? I don't know how I feel about this. By the transitive property, probably. I would hope so. I don't think I'm a grandma, however. If anyone's the grandma, it's Hitomi, because Hitomi is your mom. Imagine having a separate chat to comment on the stream chat. I think that's what Discords are for. I wouldn't be sure, though. You know Hanaki, Oni, comma, girl, comma. I like how Oni and girl are separated. Enjoyer of women, otome focus, common route failer, limbo liker, writer. What do you mean common route failer? I've never failed a common route. I do fail romantic routes though. And then I suffer. Kim Possible, the real one, wowee. I love the little keyboard for your model. Thank you. It's part of the overall room background that I'm currently using. It's one of the little features that comes with it. I do think it's very cute. Sure? What do you mean, sure? I've never failed a common route. Unless I did it on purpose just to get that bad ending. I'm very careful. I only fail romantic routes. The very first time I ever played an otome, I picked the character route. This is for Amnesia, by the way. The same game where the guy puts you in a cage, but it wasn't his route. The first time I ever properly like sat down to play an otome game, it was for Amnesia. I chose a route, and then I was like going through it and just kind of like vibing. I was picking answers that I felt like were the most me, and then I got a bad ending, and I was like, oh. And then I tried to go back and choose a different choice because I thought the specific choice that I picked was what led to the bad ending. But then I still got the same bad ending, and I was like, oh, I guess I must have messed up before this. And then I looked it up, and I discovered that what I chose was literally the worst possible ending that you could get in that route. And that's what I got on my very first attempt. Interesting. And a lot of people consider it to be one of the worst bad ends in the entirety of the game, which sucks because Amnesia has a lot of bad ends. And I would agree that I think that that ending that I got was particularly the worst. So I had to, I started over, and then I tried to like, follow the guide in order to get the better ending because I was pissed off. Anyway, it is not shameful to use guides to get through a video game. My first bad end in a VN, someone died. Oh yeah, no, this bad ending, the heroine died. And then it caused her boyfriend to become evil and plot to murder the people that caused her to die. The heroine was pushed off the cliff by the rival character. And then died. Or, well, ended up in, like, a coma that basically killed her. And you listen to her boyfriend, like, lamenting that he wasn't enough for her. And, like, didn't rely on him enough to, like, get help. So he decides to go evil and, like, kill the girls who were responsible for your death. So it's just like, oh, yikes. Oh, oof. It was not fun. And having that be my first experience, I was like, there's a very delicate balance you have to strike, specifically in his route. The other routes are honestly pretty straightforward. That guy's route, you have to play a very specific balancing act of being lovey-dovey with him, but also keeping away when you need to. I was keeping away too much. And that was what caused it to get fucked up. But that's the only route where you have to do that. The other 3 routes, again, pretty straightforward. I thought you were playing the horror game like a dating sim. No, I get that a lot. Actually, when I started streaming the game for Hitomi through Discord, the category always showed up as the horror game. It always showed up as me playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent because Amnesia the Otome didn't have its own category. So it definitely looked like I was playing that horror game for like hours at a time. Which is pretty funny, but I wasn't, I swear. I was not. It was just the fact that Discord didn't have it as its own category. In other words, Yuno wants to be away from us? No, that's not true. The answer is more so that I think, like, I mean, the thing was that, like, the way the game was presenting it, I was taking it too literally. The fact that their relationship was supposed to be kind of a secret, and that he didn't really want anyone to, like, know that he was playing favorites with her. So I was like, oh, okay, I have to keep everything a secret. And then I was just, like, not romantic enough with him, or, like, making it obvious that I, like, wanted more direct attention from him. Because he told me, he, like, was very explicit about the fact that we had to keep it at a certain boundary level. So I was like, oh, okay. And then apparently respecting a guy's boundaries means that you fucking get pushed off a cliff. Okay, how was I supposed to know that? This is what I get when I play games as myself. Silly behavior. This did not happen when I was on Limbo's route, when I first played Bustafellows. When I played Bustafellows the first time, I got the good ending with Limbo right away without needing a guide. Because I understood him very well. That was kind of how I knew he was, like, the ideal Otome guy for me. Yeah, exactly. That's how she knew he was the one. Exactly. Literally real. I just want to hang out with and fall in love with the girl I like. Why I gotta control the school politics too? I know, right? Why do they make you do so much extra work just to be with this guy? It's crazy. Sounds right. We will not warn you about the cliff because feelings are cringe and the cliff is usually a metaphor. It's like the setup for it is just like crazy too. Like, because you're so stressed out and paranoid about everything that's been going on with you and these girls, you like get your connection cut off with like the one source of energy that could help you, and you're like left on your own to suffer and like freak out even more. And they just take advantage of you being freaked out to like push you to the edge of this cliff and then literally push you off for real. And it makes you hit your head and you end up in a coma. Crazy stuff. I can't remember if that character also had the most possible bad ends, but I know, no, I guess actually that would be Ukyo. I think Ukyo had the most possible bad ends, but that's because Ukyo is just a walking disaster. Also, that entire route is literally the universe trying to destroy you for wanting to pursue him, so I guess that's part of it. Friday night at college. They are actually college age, so you're not that far off. They are all college aged. I guess except for Shin, who is still last year of high school. But everybody else is in college. Anyway, I should probably not keep info dumping about Otome. It's literally almost 2 a.m. Why have I done this to myself? I'm a mess. I have been streaming for too long. Need to eat and sleep? I don't need to eat. I'm not hungry. But I should probably wrap up soonish. Because you love us? True. I do love you very much. Only 5 hours? 5 hours, very close to 6 hours. I was thinking about continuing until I hit 6, but I don't think that's necessary. I'm not getting chicken parm. It's nearly 2 a.m. I can't get chicken parm anywhere. I looked, trust. And I also couldn't even get nuggets. It was so fricked up. Oh, I hope you had a good lunch. Welcome back. But I should probably consider getting sleep soon because I have to do more work later. Yuno misses us and doesn't want to leave. I won't call it cringe today. The lack of chicken is cringe. Yes, the lack of chicken is cringe. I will agree with that. Manifesting a chicken parm in your future. If all goes according to plan, next week. Next week as part of 2.0 debut 2.0. I will have a chicken parm. And we will hang out and then we will go through the slideshow that I painstakingly will make. And we'll yap about a bunch of stuff. And I'll be clingy and annoying. Clingy and annoying. Both things. They're separate, but I'm going to be both of them simultaneously. Is chicken parm your favorite food? Oh no. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I do really like it. I don't know what my favorite food actually is, though. I love food too much to really have a favorite. There's a lot of things that I like. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. I'm drawing a blank. I can tell you that my favorite dessert is ice cream. I like a lot of sweets, but if I had to choose one sweet to have for the rest of my life, it would be ice cream. As for savory food, I don't have a favorite. As for savory food, I don't really have a favorite. I just like food. I've become less picky over time. I used to be much pickier as a kid. I've talked about this before. But I was an extremely picky child. But as an adult, I have become less picky. Dessert I could decide, creme brulee. Good pick. I do like the crunch of the sugar on top in a creme brulee, and I like the like creamy custardy underneath. Very yum. Basically, you will be happy if you eat sweet food for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't know if I could do it for all 3 meals. I used to be a big sweet breakfast enjoyer, but now I actually go for savory breakfasts more often. I do love a stack of pancakes sometimes, though. And waffles. I like waffles, too. But I love a good stack of pancakes. But when it comes to breakfast, I do tend to prefer savory. Like, I'd sooner get a breakfast burrito than I would get, like, a stack of pancakes. Or, like, a fancy omelet or something. Lunch and dinner, I do usually go savory only, though. An affogato does sound really good, but I should not have coffee at 2 a.m. Smug and locked in and panicking and desperate and clingy and praise me. I did good. I worked so hard. I'm awesome. I am right. It was good, right? Damas, we're gonna get peak GFE for free. Yeah, no, I'm probably gonna be very clingy. And I will be seeking out praise. Please praise me a lot, and then I will explode because you are praising me. That's the thing. I will want it, and then I will also be like, God, you guys are cringe. Why are you saying such nice things about me? And then I'll die. But I am probably going to be seeking out praise desperately. Reading back all of your comments after the debut stream is over. Sobbing and crying. That will be me. Clingy but no touchies. Yeah. Clingy in like an emotional way. Not in a like physical way. I see. Thank you for the 100 bits. You know Hanaki only deserves nice things after her hard work and perseverance. You can say that now. We have to actually get to the, we have to get to the debut first. Charlotte Suzu! Oh no. I can't leave now because I got raided. Hi, Charlotte. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had fun. What are you doing? The title was just agree, and I don't really know what that meant. Not a touchy person? Yeah, not a touchy person. I've taken tests for like love language before, and for me, physical touch always ends up at a complete 0. I do not want to be touched. Do not touch me in any capacity. I will become liquid like a cat and just kind of... Playing the new Rage Bait game that blew up? Is it called Agree? What's it called? I have to know. I need to know because I'm figuring out what to do for debut week, and if it's trending and blowing up right now, I should probably play it. Oh, that's what the game's called? Okay. I have to find that. Thank you. That's awesome, actually. I was asking for game ideas earlier. It's only $5. Yes! Charlotte Suzu, my savior. Charlotte Suzu, I owe you my life. Yes! Thank you. You actually do not know how much I needed that. Putting this on my wish list right now. Ooh, it's similar to Is This Seat Taken and Bits and Bobs. Oh, was this the game that Lulu was playing earlier? I was watching I was watching Lulu play a game like this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this looks like the game. I couldn't remember. You stopped her from playing League of Legends. No, I was not considering League of Legends because I have always remembered that Charlotte Suzu said no to not fall to League, and I will listen to my senpai. Yes. Okay. I will put this on my wish list, and I will probably purchase it for the sake of debut week. This would be very good. Okay. But, like, actually, thank you. I've been trying to figure out what to put on my schedule because I needed games that were, like, trending. If this game is trending up, that is actually so good for me. Yes. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't just ask the group chat if anyone had ideas for games. I probably should have done that at some point. But that's at least one game slot picked out. Nice. I love this. Yes. This is a certified you're alright moment? Yeah. Charlotte Suzu has always been alright to me. Okay. Oh, it was a recent release too. Yes. Finally. Yuno Hanaki on a trend? Wouldn't it be the other way around? She can call me alright if she wants. I don't feel like I've earned it recently, but that made me happy. Anytime I'm acknowledged by Charlotte Suzu, my heart's always like, oh, doki. Embarrassing thing to admit. Senpai finally noticed me. I feel that way about a lot of my senpai from Kawaii. I'm always just like, whoa. They noticed me, they think I'm cool? That's crazy. I get really excited. The amount of times I literally burst into tears whenever I get a reply from Nene Amano on Twitter, or like anywhere really. Like if she replies to me on Discord, I'm just like, ugh. I love her so much. Ugh, I love girls so much, guys. And I'm surrounded by girls regularly. It's crazy. Part of an Oni-chan, only needed an extra vowel. I've always been an Oni-chan. Her or Isla-chama. I do love getting noticed by Isla-sama as well. Humble brag.
I can be a little bit of a humble bragger as a treat.
I think I deserve it. No, don't rewind that clip. We don't need that. It's also not in reference to women. It's in reference to chicken. Stop. We need to stop painting this narrative that was never there. I'm begging you. We can't do this to me a week before my 2.0 debut. Please, no. It's ever been more Owari des. What clip is this? Don't worry about it. There's no clip. They're lying. It's fine. Me as a Dominachi. Oh, so we clip her out of context to this fan base. No! No! You know Hanaki W, and the W stands for women. Very true. You know Hanaki women. It really do be like that. I guess we really are making it to 6 hours. Damn. I'm looking at myself in the mirror and I'm putting on the clown nose, I'm putting on the clown makeup, I'm putting on the clown wig. Ugh. Well, you're getting your 6-hour OniMon today, I guess. It's fine. As was said earlier, I have to get as many of my yaps out as I can before I must return to the debut preparation mines. By saying you didn't want to reach 6 hours, you were cursed to finish that. I was cursed. I summoned the raid to myself. The new outfit is just a clown outfit. I have this like whole elaborate trailer that makes it seem like it's not a clown outfit, but then I actually put it on screen and I'm a clown. I'm excited to continue reading the book I'm reading when Yuno ends. Yippee! I'm really happy for you, genuinely. I'm glad that you managed to find a book that made you want to pick up reading again. There's always gonna be that one. You can deny and deny, but eventually you'll find that one book where you're like, maybe I'll read a little bit. And then you become addicted. And time just disappears. You should show the Raiders your 2.0 trailer. Are any of them still here? Are you guys even still here? Then again, Charlotte Suzu was one of the ones who retweeted the trailer, so I feel like if you follow Charlotte Suzu on Twitter, you probably saw it already. You probably saw it already. Just play it for good measure. You guys just don't want me to talk for 40 seconds. You guys just want 40 seconds of Yuno Hanaki silence. Also that? What the heck? What? No.
Why am I even still streaming if you want me to be quiet?
Rude. This is part of the advertising you need? Fine. Well, the whole point of me staying is because I want to yap! Man. Point out how long it took me to get the wing to work. In fact, yeah, can you read out what it says? The bellflowers are glowing. The one and Oni finally blooms. New model. new loading and ending screen, new chatting, chat, new, everything, and more. New year, new you, parentheses, no closed parentheses. Bum, 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 bum. Yuno Hanaki. Bum, 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 bum. Luminous Bellflower 2.0 debut event. Then the debut information. Yeah, new overlays too. Yes, also that. New chat, yeah. As in like new chat CSS. I'm not replacing you guys. You're not out of a job. I'm not firing you. Now that you said others have pointed out the balubas, I'm imagining it looks like a GIF from Aiken when you wiggle. I mean, they're noticeable. They're noticeable, it must be said. Laying off chat. No, I'm not laying you off, I promise. We're still laughing. You started humming the song. It's been stuck in my head. No, stop going in the unemployment line. Stop. Stop. You're not fired. Get back here. Abdominus chime for it. This is such a stupid bit, but it keeps making me laugh. Your freaking object permanence is striking again. I thought we moved past the onset persimmons, but I think that it's very funny that it returned for this. Even though I hope you actually use Luminous Bellflower when the time comes. Please. I'm ready for chat work. Beep boop bop. Forehead. Beep boop bop beep. Processing, processing. Forehead. LOL. Processing. Green women. Omelet parmesans. I don't know why you bring it back full circle to chicken parm. What? I didn't bring it back to chicken parm. I didn't say anything. Alright, true. Something, something. Short joke. Funny joke streamer. Laugh emoji. No! I'm not trying to replace you! I'm just gonna make the chat look prettier. The current chat CSS is nice, but you're gonna look prettier once 2.0 happens. Oh, well, when I say you, I mean Twitch chat, because YouTube chat, you're gonna be demoted slightly. You'll still be on screen, but you're gonna be where Twitch chat is. I think it'll probably look a little different than Twitch chat currently does. I'm gonna try to optimize it more so that it looks better. Because the way that I have it set up right now is not ideal. A lot of messages get cut off if they get particularly long. So I'm gonna try to fix YouTube chat so that it actually like has proper bubble sizes. I know, yeah. It's because I'm not monetized on YouTube, but I am on Twitch, so I wanted Twitch to become the main chat in the chat box. But now YouTube is going to have to go on the bottom row. Because I want to be able to showcase the chat that has the emotes to entice more people to come to the Twitch side and subscribe, maybe. It pains me to have to do it, but, you know, YouTube is evil to me. Until I can one day get my YouTube channel into a better place where they'll actually let me get back my monetization. This is how it's gotta be. I was about to grovel. I know, I'm sorry. It makes me feel bad. Initially, I did actually request it to be for YouTube chat. But then I was like, well, if I'm gonna be prioritizing Twitch more, I should probably switch it so that it's coded for Twitch. I do think I can eventually go back to the person that I commissioned and then get a version for both. But that won't be for a little bit. But I do plan to eventually make it so that you guys kind of match. I will make it work at some point. It just won't be right now. Okay. We are at 6 hours. I'm going to bed. We are at 6 hours. I've got to eat. Put big bold text on the YouTube side for full effect. Go purple. No, don't say no. No, we need another raid.
No, I have to go to bed.
It is past 2 a.m. I mean, I'm still, like, awake, but I can't do this no more, guys. I'm dying. You have to let me rest. The lack of nap will catch up eventually. Yeah, I'll literally pass out on stream if I don't nap eventually. Stay up longer?
No, I can't.
I'm not strong enough. I will gladly admit this. Let's send you guys to... Oh, she's playing Project Diva. I'm gonna send you guys to Miss Ori then. I do love Project Diva. And the good thing is I can send you guys there on both YouTube and Twitch. So I will do that. Will this be your last stream until your re-debut? I might Gorilla during the week. I might do a Gorilla work stream. But I can't make any promises because I do have a lot of work that I have to do that I can't do on stream. But maybe if I'm like dying from insanity working on my debut slides, maybe I'll do a work stream. My next planned stream, if I don't manage to do a Gorilla at some point this week, is going to be Sunday, because that will be the last official stream with 1.0. So you will see Green again on Sunday. And I'll try to make it another kind of decently long stream, just to make up for the fact that it's the last time Green will be there. And then, that will be the last stream, because then Monday's the day, guys. Monday's the day that I become Orpal for real. And I'm very excited. I know, through all the shenanigans that we have gone through on this day, I hope that, you are as excited for that as I am. Because I'm very excited. AKA Chicken Parm Day. No! Chicken Parm Day is the day after. What will you do for New Year's? I'm probably not gonna do a New Year's stream this year. I thought about it, but I am not sure if I will. It really just depends on the vibes. Yeah, pre-Chicken Parm Day. It's no longer debut day, it's pre-Chicken Parm Day for some reason. I don't know why we're so fixated on Chicken Parm. Anyways, please let me go to bed. Thank you guys so much for choosing to spend time with me. I hope that you have a good rest of your time zone. And until I see you again, Yunotsu!